Thank you for the follow, Freak Rohawk. Sorry about the delay, I will be with you guys shortly, and we'll write some cool beats. Just bear with me, guys. Facebook is being a bit of a dickhead, so I'm just going to figure that out and then we'll get away. Thank you for the follow, Nick Rolfie. Be with you shortly. Still working on it. Facebook is being a dick. If I can't figure it out in the next 5 minutes, I will just flag Facebook and we'll roll with Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, bro, I do love a good challenge. But this is starting to drive me crazy. I just want to write some tunes. Alright, let's see if I can do it this time. Hold on. Yeah, Facebook pages that you stream now, like Twitch does or YouTube does. I've had it working before, but now my preview window is just showing completely black. The streams on YouTube and Twitch seem to be fine, but the Facebook preview is just a black window. I've tried different browsers and everything, but I'm getting like all kinds of errors, so perhaps there's something wrong with your system at the moment. Yeah, it could be some kind of encoding thing. I haven't changed anything since last time I streamed on all three, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna flag it. So hang in there, guys. 10 minutes and we'll be away. So I've given up on Facebook. So just us Twitch guys and YouTube guys. Yeah, it was a nice try. I have a feeling something's wrong with Chrome or just the Facebook Live thing is a bit screwed up right now. Kind of Facebook's doing weird stuff, like the page is going all black and things like that. If any of you guys on YouTube can hear me, say something in the chat just so I can be sure that the sound is working and all the videos working over there as well. Good to hear, thanks for that, DQ, or Deek. Thank you, Unwavering Melody. We should be good to go in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. was actually surprised with the Facebook stream. Like, I've done a couple of kind of hardware jams and just a few test streams, and it seems like the actual latency or delay is better than the Twitch and YouTube servers. Like, it's only about 2 or 3 seconds, maybe 5, which is always a pleasure. I know a 10-second delay isn't that much, but when I'm interacting with the chat room and stuff, it's always nice to be as quick as possible. But anyway, we'll try it again sometime. Okay, welcome along everybody to the stream. Thanks for bearing with me while I tried to figure that all out there. Seems Facebook is not playing nice with me today. Tonight's stream, it's 2:41 AM on a Saturday night. I ended up having a nap today, which turned into a 6-hour sleep, so I woke up at about 10 PM. So I figured I better do something productive with my night if I'm going to be up all night. And yeah, I want to write some chilled beats today. Just some really nice kind of groovy, funky, not too busy kind of beats. You can probably see down there that we've got this time lapse happening. So what I've been doing in the last few weeks is I've been getting into gardening, of all the weird things that I could get into. I've actually decided I really enjoy gardening. So I've been building these gardening beds, which isn't a big deal, but it's quite a big deal for me because I'm not really a builder and I've never really done any kind of trades work, so it's been a great fun process. So recycling fences and getting soil and all that. So I made a big 360 video time lapse of that, and I'm going to put it all together once we've got the seedlings all planted, and I want to have some beats to put over that actual process because it was quite an interesting process. I don't know if many people will find the actual end result that interesting, but it's kind of for me and my family and just, you know, just for the archives. So we're going to be writing some beats that go over the time lapse, and I thought I'd just keep the time lapse playing as it currently is while I do the beats. If you're interested in what you're listening to now or what you have been listening to, this is a 60-minute ambient piece I made called Recess. Pretty simple chilled ambient stuff. It's on SoundCloud for free download as a wave if you're interested, but I will get rid of that just now because we don't need it anymore. Alrighty, one more thing. You'll notice that we've got kind of two circles in this time lapse. That's because the videos haven't been stitched yet. This is the camera here. It's a Samsung Gear 360, so it has 180-degree cameras on each side. Pretty cool little unit, and this is what the raw video looks like once it hasn't been stitched. So the stitching takes quite a long time, so I'm just playing it as the raw video for now. So we're going to write some beats. I'm going to start off by just kind of like laying down a simple drum beat. I'm kind of thinking, kind of like Boards of Canada kind of styles. Some almost like background music, if you like. So yeah, it's going to be really casual. Anything you guys in the chat room want to chip in and say or have any suggestions, let me know. So let's jump right ahead. I'm going to move to bar 65 and we'll make it a 4-bar loop and zoom in and have a look. So there we go. We'll work with MIDI and audio, so I'll keep them there and we'll just start off with a kick. Let me just move my mic because it's in the way. There we go. And I am watching the YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time, so if you have anything you wish to say, just speak. Alright, so we have a kick. Let's find a kick drum. Always the fun part. Just got to wait for my sample hard drive to load up, as usual. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. So here is a lot of kick drums. I want something not too heavy. We don't want like a dance floor banger kind of kick. Let me just stop this playing so it's not quantizing the preview. Or just maybe that one sounds good. Just got to turn my volume up. They're a little bit too much. That's a nice solid one. Nice waveform too. So let's load that into just a simpler or a sampler on the kick track, and we'll add a 4-bar loop. Command Shift M. And we're going to be kind of broken beat styles. Putting in a C, remembering C is the original pitch of the sample. Let's just start off like that. Nice and chill. And we'll copy that across. And we'll do it 4 times. Alright, got a tune happening, guys. Awesome. Looking at Dennis DeSantis music, man. Yeah, that guy's a wizard. Multiple talented man, that guy. Very good speaker as well. A lot of respect for him. So there's a kick. Might as well put in a snare. Command T. Sorry, I really do have to move my mic here. It's like right in the way of my keyboard. Maybe if I bring it closer like this. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so let's make this MIDI track a snare drum. And let's have a look in our snare samples. Probably want a rim, I think. We're going for chilled, so let's go for a rim shot. Bit too dubby reggae. Something crunchy. It's quite a good loop. Let's throw that loop in there just for fun. Make sure loop is set on and we'll drag it out. We won't use it raw because I have no idea where this came from, but we'll edit it up and do some weird stuff with it. Oh yeah, it's already a killer tune, bro. So it's way too fast. The original BPM of this loop, it says 99.77, but that's obviously supposed to be 100. And yeah, we'll loop it out all the way. We'll drag this warp marker back just so the kick is there. We'll add a few points in. Just straighten it out a bit. It's already very swung. Let's change the BPM of the whole track to 100 to match the sample. We need to bring this guy back, and that should be back there. Just touching it up a bit. And what I will do is I quite like the groove of this, so we'll stick with the groove. We'll steal the groove by choosing extract grooves. So that's going through and basically creating a MIDI file of the groove, and it's added it down here into the groove pool. Interesting fact, I've said this a few times, but you can actually drag a groove into a MIDI track to actually see how it is. So you can see it's gone through here, analyzed all the hits, and it's even given them velocities. So this is the snare, obviously, and you can see that some of these notes are not completely snapped to the grid lines. So that's kind of where our groove is. So that's all nice. So now we can apply this groove to things like the kick and whatnot. Actually, let's just put in a operator into this MIDI track to hear the groove. That could be a good foundation for a bass line. I'll bring it up an octave. Let's drag them out a bit. Let's go down an octave again. There we go, bass line. I'm going to change it to a G because I like working in G. You guys know me, I like G. We can get down quite low with a sine wave with the G. I could change my template if you like. Subzoo, if you're having problems seeing it. I'll change it to the disco one is usually pretty good for live streams. It's a bit different, but where are we here? Disco. How's that? Yeah, that's more Saturday night, 3 a.m. styles, I think. It's pretty cool just with that loop. So yeah, as I go, we're going to kind of use, we've kind of already got a tune started. This is kind of writing itself at the moment. What I will do with this drum loop is I'll put some kind of effect on it to make it not a prominent figure, because it's, you know, just a loop I've downloaded or gotten from a pack. It'd be cool not to have it as a main feature, because someone will go, hey, I recognize that loop, you just put a loop in there and all that. So let's try an auto filter. I'll actually use a bandpass mode, so this is cutting out particular frequencies. We'll solo the loop track here. I do like the band pass as it phases around. If we give it an LFO amount, we'll give it a maximum amount, and we'll make the rate in time mode, and we'll give it 4 bars as the rate. So over 4 bars, this is slowly going to move up and down. I do wish the auto filter did actually visually move this as you turn the LFO on, but we just have to use our imaginations. And let's bring the phasing up as well. That kind of phases it from the left to the right, which is kind of a cool effect. So good. Glad you can see it subzoo. Very good. We'll put a EQ8 and we'll get rid of the kick because we're going to put our own kick in there. And what I'll do is I'll double click onto the loop so we can see it here. Thank you for the follow, Infinite Spirals. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Make sure you say hello and let us know where you're from and what you're up to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my envelopes here, and I will make sure we're on clip and make sure we're on volume. I'm going to go into my pencil tool, which is the B tool. I'll change the grid size so it's quite big, like so, and that means we can bring out the snares, which is on the 1.2, 1.4, 2.2, and 2.4. And that means we can put our own snare in there. And I can't see anything else but the snare hits there. Maybe if there was a hi-hat or something in there, I would use ramps, you know, go off the pen tool and do something like this. Let's try it anyway. Could be fun. Could add an interesting effect. Doesn't really make a difference. So now that we've got that kind of loop happening, it's doing weird shit. Let's pitch it down a bit. We'll make it into beats mode, and I prefer the this particular, I'm not sure what the parameter is called, but this is the way that it handles the stretching. Not that we have any stretching happening because we're at 100 BPM and the loop is at 100 BPM. Oh, it says it's at 99 actually. Oh well. Anyway, this way ensures that when it's finished the particular beat that it's kind of tried to preserve using the warping mode, it will just stop. Just a minor detail, but good to do. So that means now if I transpose it down, it's cool. I kind of feel like when you slow down drum loops, they kind of give a more of a laid back kind of feeling. So now let's play around with the kick drum a bit. What I'm going to do is bring that one there. We'll do the same for all of them. So I'm just going to select all 4 of those notes. I hold down shift and drag, but there's various ways you can do it. So that's... I'm actually finding that this hit here on the 2 is a little bit too much. So what I'll do is I'll make the increments of the grid smaller and bring this down and go out of my pen tool, and we'll just have it like this. So that should just make it a bit sharper. It's kind of a cool effect. Perhaps if we add a point here and get rid of this. Very good. I might just loop this across for now. We can get a bit more creative with the kick later, but as we're laying down a beat. Change this to bassline. It's a good basis to work on. New MIDI track. Snare. So back to what we were doing before. Let's go for a snare and go into our all of our samples. What do we got? Yeah, these are all clubby kind of stuff. I want something nice and organic sounding. Oh, we were looking at rim shots, weren't we? Rim shots. Hello to all my Russian friends on YouTube. I have no idea what you're saying, but I can tell that you're from Russia, so hello. Привет. Oh, we're still on snares. It's kind of cool. We'll use that for now. So I'm just going to double click on the MIDI track so I can drag this down. And we'll just make this a 1-bar loop. Simple snare. Drag it out. Hello, hello. And for you guys watching on Twitch, there are some people chatting on YouTube as well. So if I do start referencing people's messages that you can't see, it's because it's on the YouTube chat and on the Twitch chat, and vice versa. Maybe next stream I'll be able to get the YouTube chat up there as well, but they're not as friendly with their APIs and stuff. Not bad. I really liked using that groove and as a bass line. Let's just look at this loop and envelopes again. I feel like this particular hit of the sample is out of place. So maybe I'll double click this to preserve that point and maybe bring this back one and see what happens. No, maybe we'll bring it across one. That's pretty cool. And what I will do is I will hold down the command key, the Alt key, and just drag it a little bit off the grid point just to maintain the swing. It's pretty cool. And what I will do is bring the volume down a little bit just for that area. So what I'll do is I'll just select this area here and drag the volume down like so. Yeah, what up, Infinite Spirals? Glad you caught me live. Yeah, usually I tend to stream when all the US people are awake, but as I explained, I'm up at 3 AM on a Saturday night. Don't feel like going out and partying, so thought we'd have a chilled little party online. As lonely and geeky as that sounds. So I think that's quite good there. Slightly lower volume. I might even get a little bit more technical with this. Where do we go? Let's zoom in here. So this is our hit. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drag this back just for now, and I'm going to duplicate this across, and then I will drag it back to where it was before, which is around here. Wrong loop. Control Z. So we'll drag that across a little bit, and I will reverse this. And what I'll do is consolidate it, Command J, and we'll zoom in and drag this out like so. Well, what's going on? It's not letting me change the endpoint there. I got a bit too carried away, so we'll drag this back just to 1.3, delete this area, and bring this back here. And now we can even bring the pitch further down with this one. It's kind of cool. Pretty happy with that, so I'll delete the second half because I made modifications on the first half, and we'll just I won't consolidate it at this stage. I'll just duplicate it across like so. Oh man, my sleep patterns are all over the place. I've been doing quite a bit of contract work recently while I haven't been streaming and putting up videos, and yeah, a lot of the people are from Europe and a lot of the people are from different countries, so I tend to be awake during their office hours, so. Let's see how the time lapse is going. Seems to have stopped. Try and fix that up. Still going. It's just dark. Very good. Okay, so we have a kick and a snare, and this drum loop is kind of handling all the hats quite nicely. This snare on the start of each loop is a bit too much, so what I might do is delete this area here, and maybe we'll just copy a couple of hi-hats and put them in its place. And I'll just bring the actual amplitude down of that. Don't really want a crash cymbal on the start of every 2 bars or 4 bars. Alright, let's have a look at this bass line. Now I'm going to be using, I've really been enjoying the, what was it, I need to load up my contact. Actually, no, what we'll do is we'll duplicate the bass line and we'll just keep this one as sub. And this one we'll just keep as bass line. So I'll replace the operator with the contact player. And we'll use Substance. I find it's got some really good, how would you say, organic sounding kind of basses. I mean, it's made for like dirtiness, but you can get some really nice clean bass stuff out of it. Just give me 2 seconds here. Just saving the project. What you call it? Chilled Beats Live Stream 1. That'll do. Okay, so the default preset is going to be pretty harsh. So, you know. But let's have a listen. Would you like to delete the temporary files? Yes, sure, why not? For some reason the save is being crazy. Always stresses me out when I get the spinning circle when I save. What's up, Neandra 3? It's going pretty well. Nice chilled night. Ooh. Oh no, it's still spinning. Let's put it in the middle. Look at that. It's art. What's going on? Can I play? Nope. Maybe it's just the, I think the reactor patch is like massive amounts of gigabytes, so hopefully that's just why it's taking so long to save. There we go. What's up, James Falvo on YouTube? You've been helping me to produce since I started 5 years ago. Thought I'd let you know that. Haha, I love your work. Thank you, sir. Glad I could be helpful. Cool, cool. So this bassline is not producing anything at the moment. I believe these green keys down here are the kind of the range that I'm allowed to use with this particular preset in this patch. And you can see the G is playing well below that. I'm going to click on one of these. It's going to be nasty. Whoa. I wonder if I got my MIDI keyboard plugged in. Okay, that all works. So what I'll do is I'll go into my MIDI clip here on the bass line. I'll give it a new color. Sub I usually keep red. We'll keep this one orange. Keep it nice and clean. Do the rest later. I'll also change these. So with this bass line, I'm going to select all the notes, shift up to make them up an octave. And now we'll get a really harsh bass line. Oh yeah! I'm just going to put a limiter on the master. Again, pretty bad practice. I will actually select all the tracks and bring them down. I should probably get rid of those dick butts as well. We'll go -6 for all tracks for now. Get rid of it. Actually looks cool in this theme. I've never seen it in this theme before. Best plugin ever. So we don't need you guys. Alright, so that sounds awful. So let's go into our contact thing. Open up Substance. We'll go into our presets. I want something that's not too synthetic, so we'll go for the bass guitar. Do some preset surfing. Simple upright. Very good. Now what I will do is I'll go into my sub track and I will group these into an instrument rack. The dick butts just do what you saw then. I don't know. That's all they do. They raise questions. That's what they do. So I've created an instrument rack here called sub. What I'm actually going to do is drag this contact into that instrument rack. Which kind of freaked it out. I'll try copy. Oh no, did it do it? No, it's replaced the instrument rack. So we'll Control Z that, and I will cut that and we'll throw it in here in a new chain, and we'll paste. And the reason I'm doing that is because I want to change these notes around, but I don't want to have to do it twice. So we can get rid of this bassline track now, and we'll call this high bass. And it seems to have killed that preset. So let's open it back up. Oh no, that's because the pitch is down. So what we can use is a MIDI effect pitch, put it before the high bass, and just go shift up to make it up 12 octaves. Yeah, it's just a dick butt, that's all it is. It's kind of cool as well using that groove because it's given us these velocity. I'll just solo the high bass and see if this particular preset is velocity sensitive. Let's just loop 2 bars. We'll open up the patch. Let's try a few more presets just in case. So you can hear that velocity really changing the notes. And that's all extracted from that one loop, which is cool. It's kind of got some arpeggiator thing going on. That's quite cool. I think we might have some kind of rhythmic thing going on. Maybe not. The arpeggiator is off. So let's go in here and select all the notes, and I'm just going to drag them back slightly so the end is quite prominent. And while I have all the notes selected as well, if I hold down the command key and drag down, all the velocities scale down. That sounds good. Now, because we've already got the sub covered by the sub track here, we're going to get some clashes and phase cancellations, so I'll go ahead and add a EQ8 after the contact patch, and we'll just roll off the bass. We'll go into our sub. The trick I like to do, of course, is frequency modulate the sine wave with another sine wave, 50% of the fundamental. Gives a bit of girth. I don't know if girth is the right word. So if I just solo that sub, hopefully you guys are on monitors or headphones so you can hear that. So that's without it. Gives it a bit of grit. Let's do that trick. I don't know if you guys watched the Pitch Black live stream that I did, but what we did is played around with some harmonics. So I might change the algorithm to this one here, which means we kind of have 2 frequency modulated oscillators. B modulates A and D modulates E, which is this one. So that's all good. So now we've actually got more oscillators to play with here. I don't want that on fixed. What I'm going to do is bring the level up of this, which just gives us another sine. But what I'll do is go into the oscillator area. So these are our fundamentals, or sorry, our harmonics. I'm going to make it so we just see the first 16. Obviously we just have the first fundamental, so that's the sine wave sound. Let me just mute these for now, so we're just listening to this. So there's the fundamental. First harmonic, second, third, fourth. And you get all the way up to a square wave eventually. So what I might do is I won't have the fundamental playing because this is kind of taking care of that. Okay. But let's bring up, say, like the third, fourth, fifth harmonics and play with those a little bit. Bring the volumes down. What I might even do is, I might duplicate this sub track and I'll call this harmonics instead. So over in the sub, I will actually turn off that oscillator. Over in the harmonics track, I'll turn off the sub oscillators and just have the harmonics one going. So I can spread it out because I want those harmonics spread out. It seems to add quite a bit of space to everything. So let's try bringing the coarse value down to 50%. And let's add the high bass back in. We haven't even changed the notes yet, so we'll do that now. Remind you of an OTT bassline? Yeah, we just need some harmonica and some cool chick singing about smoking DMT or something. Neither of which I have access to. I've got access to a cool chick, but no DMT. Definitely done my day with that. Okay, so let's look at the notes here. Let's bring this a bit narrower. So we're starting on a G. Let's just go up to, we'll stick in a minor key. We'll go up to a sharp. The harmonics need some reverb. Good idea. Okay, so let's go back to the harmonics track. Good shit, resonant shapes. Hope you're doing well. Maybe some really short reverb. So we'll give it a low cut. Actually, we won't because those harmonics are quite low. Bring the size right down. High quality mode, short decay time, short size. We can even get away with 100% wet, maybe even. I did do it on the right one, didn't I? I think that sub is really... We're not getting much volume out of it, are we? We could just not have my speakers up very loud. Let's try 50% dry wet on that reverb. Pre-delay? Nah. A little bit of chorus. We could be really crazy and duplicate the harmonics track, and we'll go harmonics left and harmonics right. And let's pan this one hard left and pan this one hard right. And this harmonics one, we'll get rid of, we'll just have that one. Solo. So it's over on the left. That way for you guys. And then this one, we'll get rid of that and we'll have these three. So we kind of got some harmonics on this side, some harmonics on this side. Who knows? Could be cool. Trip hop meets 9-inch nails. Maybe not pan like hard right. We'll go like 25 each side. It's pretty cool. Let's play around with these notes a bit. So I just went up to a D. What did I go up to? A B flat. That would be cool. Down, dun, dun, dun. So that's down to the 7th. Maybe if we go down to the E flat. Need to bring the velocity up a little bit of these notes. That preset's really cool. I will play with it and customize it a bit in a second. But when the velocity is low, it's quite gone. It's kind of cool. Maybe if we go up to a G or a D, it could be a bit cheesy. We could go jazzy. Go for that sweet jazz note. I like it going down to that G, E flat. Maybe keep that on a G. Maybe up an octave. I do that for pretty much every bass line I do, but I don't know, I like it. It's my sound, I guess. You want Ableton louder? How's that? That G is too much. We'll go back down an octave. Maybe just 3 Gs at the end. We want to keep this simple. No problem, Dr. Pluke. Alright, let's go and have a look at this high bass patch here. So again, we're using the Substance Contact patch by Output. There's a video on YouTube of me going through this for the first time if you're interested, learning it as we go. So there's 3 kind of areas where we can pick different kind of bass sounds. It's kind of like sample based, but there's a very wide selection of different sounds. So we've obviously got 2 vintage tones and 1 slap de bass. So let's just turn them all off and listen to them one by one so I know which is doing which part. Okay. So that's slightly detuned together. It's very subtle, that second one, but I quite like it. And then we've got the slap the bass. That's where we're getting the hard hits from. Flat 5. I love myself a flat 5. I believe we have a reverb happening here. So if we look at the global effects, here's our reverb. Don't know if it's appropriate for this, so let's turn it off. Oh, we've got, okay. So what I've done is I've accidentally put the reverb over the entire instrument rack, where it should actually belong in the harmonics. So, just to confuse you guys, I'll go back to where it was, and I'll actually group these guys together as well. So we'll go harmonics. That's one instrument rack. Inside that we have another instrument rack, and then we can apply the reverb to both of those harmonics, just to save us having 2 reverbs. Let's bring the kick up a bit. Ableton even louder. How's that? Can you still hear my voice at that level? It's quite difficult for me to monitor the mic level. Oh, my mic's up really loud, that's why. How about there? Hopefully that's a good good compromise. I have to rely on you guys for the mixing. Perfect, cool. Just for you Twitch guys, we've got some YouTube guys helping me adjust the audio levels, so hopefully it's working on both sides. That kick's cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to group the kick. We'll do a bit of layering. So we've got the initial kick here. The start point seems to not be at the very start. Let's move it back. No difference really. Let's go back into our kicks here. We'll go kick, all results. And I want to find something that's like kind of real kick. That could be good, so I'm going to drag that down as a layer, but I am going to put an EQ after it. Where are we here? Put an so that's supposed to be there. So I'm just going to get rid of all the low end from that kick. Gives it quite a bit of space. What I will do is give it even more space by using the filter delay trick. So I'm going to put a filter delay, turn the sync mode off on the left and the right, have 1 millisecond on the right, and we'll go, say, 5 milliseconds on the left. Bring the bandpass down because we're working with a lower range, and just keep the feedback where it is. Let's bring the time up on the left side. Too much. And we could potentially even add some reverb, which is a pretty naughty thing to do to a kick drum, but this is kind of the space of the kick, so who gives a fuck? Finger snaps, you reckon? Oh, we got a big finger snap contingency going on Twitch. Alright, let's do finger snaps. So we'll layer the snare like we did with the kick, so we'll group that together. Finger snaps. Let's go for snap. See what comes up. How about that? Actually, I'll create a new MIDI track for the snaps because it would be nice to have 2 different variations. So we'll call it snaps. And I'll use an impulse. As I said, simple things like, you know, hi-hats, clicks, snaps. I just use an impulse rather than a drum rack. It's got everything I need. Distant congas. Alright, we'll do that next. That's a single finger. It's quite good. Kind of sounds lo-fi, but that could be cool. So we'll load that in. We'll load in some potential snaps. There's a single finger click. Too much reverb. There we go. It's a bit more synthetic. It's a good one. Quite loud. There's another one. We'll put 8 in. It's a nice kind of resonant-y one. Lucky last. We'll do something crazy if there is one. It's a good one. It's got lots of space on it. So what do we do for finger snaps? So let's just put in one here, one here, one here, and one here. Play around with it. I kind of like that 4th one. That'll be good on the 4th beats, I think, that one. So copy that across. Too loud. Sounding good. Spy music, you reckon? We could maybe experiment, bring these back a little bit. Things aren't snapping. I think I'm off snapping. It's Command 4. No, we're not playing the snappy game today. The grid size is very big, that's why. This color scheme, it's quite hard for me to see the grid size sometimes. In fact, I can't see it at all. Hold on. Let me just change it for a sec. Just want to make sure I'm not going crazy here. Okay, there we go. So, back to disco mode. There we go. So that needs to be there and there. Select them both and we'll go back a couple. What about even there? Just going to turn on my audio preview so I can hear the different snaps. A snap that won't snap, totally right. Maybe even put that one here. Try a different snap. It's all good. What I'll do is I'll apply the groove to this. And a little bit of reverb might really help those snaps as well, I think. Good morning, Jamie Verts from YouTube. How you doing, mate? Illinois, it's a morning time in the States already. So too much reverb on the snaps. We kind of want the high to come through. Good groove. Pre-delay. What do you guys think about that? The pre-delay. Good timing. Frankel Mutt. What's up, Frankel Mutt? How you doing today, man? I think it sounds all good apart from this click here. And these bass notes, let's just have a listen here. I think this, we need something more prominent here at the start of the second bar. What up, Audrey Gusty from the Ukraine? How you doing? And Kill the Wall, how you doing? Less reverb on the snaps. Maybe just get rid of the pre-delay. How about we have no pre-delay on these two and pre-delay on the second two. Or we could have no pre-delay on this one and no pre-delay on this one. That's pretty good. You go for a shorter pre-delay? Okay. We'll grab this line and bring it down. Almost unnoticeable, but it's all good. All the little subtleties, they're cool. And let's just have a look at that second snap we're using, which is this one. We could bring the decay time shorter. Maybe if we transpose it down a couple of semitones. We could actually pitch it. So now we've actually got a pitch, percussion, snap. That's pretty cool. Never pitched a snap before. Okay, back to the bass. As I said, something around this 2 area. Maybe we'll try something fancy first. So I'll put this in triplets. I have to change the theme again to actually see the grid lines. Make this short. Grid size smaller. Did I choose triplets? Yes, I did. Boom, 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 boom. Nope. Get rid of the triplets. Go back to disco. Maybe just a D, B flat. I think we've got no velocity on this one. That might be what's causing my problem with it. What if we bring this back a couple? What if we pitch bend this? So what I'll do is go into my pen tool, and I don't know what the pitch bend range is on the patch, but could be cool. I quite like that. Maybe if we have it go down and up very quickly. No, it sounded better like that. Bit more velocity. Now I'm quite happy with that, so what I'm going to do is just delete everything on the other side of these 2 bars and duplicate these 2 bars across, and let's do a little variation of the bass line. I'll consolidate these bass lines together so we have one big one, and let's just change a few notes. And make sure our loop is extended. Don't worry, Kill the Wall, if I change the preset, the layout, I'll change it back very quickly. It's just I cannot see the grid points at all in this particular theme. It's a really cool theme apart from the grid points. Maybe we could go up to the G for the start of the 3rd bar. And that's a B flat. If we gave that a little semitone pitch bend, it could be quite an interesting little kind of jazzy feel there. So I won't go all the way. I believe it's pitch bending just by 2 at the moment, so if we go halfway, we're going to get a 1 semitone. And what I'll do is I'll pitch it up so the second half of the note is there, and we probably need to change the velocity of this also. Starting to sound a bit like country music now. And let's bring the velocity up of these ones. We'll roll them up like so. I could select all these and hold down the Control or Command key. I like that. It's a little bit different. What up, fruit salad? Glad you like it. Don't know if that's a little bit too dissonant. I think that should remain there. It's a little bit too kind of out of control. maybe if we just make, again, I can't see the grid points. Let's do, oh, we've got a note there. Get rid of those. And we will change the velocity of those all at once. We'll have the first one quite loud. We'll have it go down and then up. And I don't know if I applied the groove to the space, which is funnily enough the groove, but we'll do that anyway. I don't know, that groove kind of didn't really help, did it? Maybe get rid of this last one. Maybe in that one as well. And that means we can bring these three up a little bit more, give them a bit more velocity. Let's make this one as loud as it can be just for fun. Give it a big slap. So let's go up. There's the jazz flat 5. Let's go up instead of down this time. I'm kind of compelled to make this go up to the G at the top. Put the G here, make it a long one, and have it pitched down. I reckon. As I said, don't be afraid to tell me if you guys think it sucks or you have a better idea. It's not playing that note. I think I need to bring this back and give that some velocity. If you're not sure what I'm doing, you can hold down the control key and click on a note to move the velocity with the mouse. Sometimes it's just easier than clicking on these little dots that can be a bit hard to do. I like it. Let's look at the time lapse. Not much is happening. That's my my messy back. Oh, I think that cuts the audio when I do that. Okay, I won't do that too much, guys. All right, let's add some something a bit more melodic, or maybe a chord. It's kind of got that really kind of, I don't know if country is the right word, but you know, with those pitch bends and the slaps, kind of funky, groovy kind of stuff. Slap D bass, a syncopated beat D. So you're talking about the note D in the bass line? This makes you feel like stealing a cow? All right. I'm gonna consider that progress. Okay, so where's the D? Where is the D? I've just folded everything. Here's the D. So this note here, let's unfold it. And you want it to be syncopated, so like that. What up, Freak Rohawk? Note D at the start of bar 4 on the bass. Okay. Like that. Oh, I've already got a note there, so we'll put that up there. Whoops, that's a G, that's a C, that's a D. I mean, that is cool. Maybe a little less velocity. Well, it was originally a G here. We could try it up an octave. Let's just skip straight to this point. And this is an octave below. I do like the G there. What we could do is we could put a G, a D, and then a C. We have to move this slightly to the right. And we'll bring the velocity down. Yeah. It's all good, man. I like being confused. It's good fun. Alright, let's move on. I might just grab a sample for something. I think, yeah, let's stick with the guitars. Let's go guitar sample. Just give me 2 seconds here. So, as usual, do like my splice sounds. That is not an endorsement message, but it's pretty much become my default go-to. You'll see I've got splice sounds and freesound.org opened up here. I don't really sell my music. Occasionally I do on like a VA or something, but original tunes are always free, so I can usually use samples from Freesound because everything's Creative Commons, or there's even quite a lot of public domain stuff. I don't know why I have this sample open. Ugh. Anyway, let's go into Splice Sounds and we'll go for guitar. We'll go with a loop for now. BPM, we can probably sway at 10 either side, so we'll go. Come on, mouse. We'll go 90 to 110 for the BPM range. We're in G. Can I pick up a minor with this? Oh, I can. They've updated their GUI. This is awesome. And instruments, we can choose guitar. Even though I searched for guitar, might as well choose it. So how many results we got? 66 matching samples for G minor loops in guitar. Cool. And that BPM range, mind you. Actually, let me just do a massive range because I'm interested to see. No, still got the same. We'll go for 80 to 120. What about adding some offbeat jazzy piano chords? Yeah, let's do that. We'll do that live. That'll be fun. What's up, Jack B? Over in the YouTube chat. The two fisheye lenses, they're a 360 recording of me building a wicking garden bed, which is kind of the whole reason I'm doing this stream. Like, I'm just putting this video together of me building something for myself and for my family, and I just want some chilled beats and stuff to go over the time lapse. So I thought it was a good excuse to kind of like have something in mind while I start writing a tune tonight. So now we've specified a BPM range for the guitars. We have 49 matching samples, so let's have a listen. It's pretty porno. Let's download it. Stop that. It's kind of freaking out on me here. Let's try playing one of these. There we go. Let's try this one. This does always happen when I'm streaming. This never happens when I'm not streaming. Maybe it's because I'm using Safari. It's pretty rad. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to very quickly disable the screen here. I'm going to open Chrome instead of Safari. Do an incognito so you don't accidentally see all my educational videos that I watch. No, I don't really. Give me a second. Sorry guys, be with you in a sec. Just want to make sure you don't see browsing history. Okay, there we go. Good old incognito. Oh, I'm going to have to log in. I'm going to have to turn it off again. Yeah, man. I'll put the time lapse on just while I'm doing this. So I'm pretty proud of myself. Like, I'm not a builder. I've never really made anything, but a friend of mine helped me get a bunch of wood, recycled wood we found on the side of the road, and it took me about 2 weeks pulling out nails, sawing things, but I made a pretty decent sized wicking bed. Really interesting technology there. If you don't know about wicking beds, they have a reservoir of water at the bottom, which is kept in scoria rock, and then the second layer is soil, and you water it from the top through a pipe. So there's always water at the bottom, and through evaporation, I think it's called capillary motion, the water goes up into the soil roots. So the soil is constantly wet where the roots are. So it means you can kind of leave it for weeks without watering it, which is good for me as I travel a lot. It is a big garden. It's a bit of a mess at the moment, as you can see. I'm kind of in building mode, but yeah. Anyway, back to the stream. Let's turn this back on now that I'm sure you guys can't have a sneak peek of my browsing history. Okay, let's go. What are we doing again? Guitar. And we want a loop. We want the BPM to be... We'll just go there to there. We can warp it. Update. Key, we are in G. And we're also in minor. The instrument we want is guitar. Never really used the genres tab, but look, we got things like jazz, pop, funk, disco, EDM, psytrance. Oh, I love a good psytrance guitar. Anyway, so it's told me I've already downloaded this one. Hopefully the Chrome browser plays it better. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a big garden. The fisheye kind of lens does give it a big appearance. But yeah, it is a big garden for sure. I'm totally getting that one. And as I said, we can mix these up in any way we like. Yeah, yeah. We'll keep away from... Yeah, let's get some porno. I'm not going to use that. I mean, we could chop some stuff, but the notes are so fast it'd be hard to get a nice clean note. Similar to the other one, but without post-processing, so we'll grab that. What up? Yeah, it's porno too. Something like that's kind of what I'm after. I'm actually looking for a chord, actually. How about that? That's kind of got an amp though. I'd like a more of an acoustic chord. Look at that. I would like $1 million. I'll take it off loops mode. We'll go for one shot, so we might get a nice strummed chord. 3 matching samples. Let's reset the BPM. Nope. Big open chord, that could be useful. Is that an augmented? Oh, that'd actually be cool with straight into this one. So I've never actually used this beat maker down the bottom. Let's try use it. I wonder if I can drag this in here. Ha! Drag and drop. S, A. So let's see if this works. S. That's pretty cool. So that's a function of Splice Sounds. They give you a little beat maker so you can load up drum loops or whatever. Nearly finished here. Nope. Nope. Skip that pack. That could be cool. And one more. Nah. Okay, I'm happy with that. So let's go back to our project here. So I've got guitar samples as an audio track. Obscure Potato, what up? How you doing? Hope you're well. Okay, so yeah, with Splice, of course, it has its own client like Dropbox. So here's all the samples I just downloaded. And of course, they can be dragged directly into Ableton like so, which is very, very handy. It's going to be very loud, so let's bring it down. So we'll use that other one there. I'll duplicate the track. Let's drag this out a bit. So we'll go, ooh, sample wrong. So I'm just going to rename this to guitar sample G. And this one, it's a G sharp -7. So we'll put it here. And then we'll repeat this one. Will you work? Could be cool. From the start. That's pretty cool. Let me just think for a second. Oh, the porn riffs are coming, don't you worry, man. I'm pacing myself. I know it's going to be really, really good, so I'm going to wait until it gets a little bit boring, and then bam! Porno track. I don't know if porno and gardens, like, go that well. This was a cool part. Putting builder's plastic, because it's all treated pine. I didn't want to... I don't know, the internet said I would get like acetone AIDS when I'm old if I used treated pine directly on the soil, so putting on the plastic. Yeah, gardening, porno, don't know. There's a lot of butt cracks in the video. There's one. There's my butt crack again. So we'll see how it goes. Even if we don't use this for the video, it's fun. I think that guitar would sound good with a tremolo kind of thing. So I'll use an auto pan, turn the phasing off so it doesn't actually pan it left and right. Just basically volume automation, LFO. Okay, so we'll automate the amount so it comes in over this amount of time. Maybe to here. Bit much. And then we can automate the rate so it goes a bit faster or slower. Slow is kind of cool. And then maybe on the second one we'll give it its own automation lane. That's the frequency of the auto pan. Maybe the second one we can make it go faster, just to make sure those chords are kind of a bit different. Maybe not, but what we might do is I'll start it fast and have it coming slow, and I'll also, where was the amount? Auto pan amount. Let's just have it going for the whole thing, see what it sounds like. Nah, it definitely needs a little tiny lead in with the amount, so I'll bring that down again. I'll use the pen tool to be sure that it starts right at the beat. We'll bring this point up, get rid of that point, get rid of that point, and get rid of that point. So very subtle. It's kind of like turning the effect on. It's like an attack on the effect, basically. And we'll give that an automation lane and duplicate that across to the second one. So again, auto pan amount, auto pan frequency. They got their own things going on. That should make these two samples sound a bit different from each other, hopefully. Rate is too fast. I like the second one. What if we go a bit slower? I'll bring the amount down a little bit so it doesn't happen so much. Put a chorus. What'd be cool is this second guitar sample, which is the G sharp -7. What I'll do here is I'll copy this, I'll paste it here, and I'll reverse the sample. And that means we could use like an auto filter. So I'm just going to bring the frequency up from the start. Almost like a strum. If we got in there, we'll just use an auto pan as well. So again, turning off the phase, we'll put it in sync mode. I'll use this saw ramp down shape, so it kind of looks like that. So if we put it in like 24th notes, it should kind of, and then the amount, bring the amount down on that chord when it hits. So it's kind of like, maybe if we even bring this back one more, where's the frequency? I'll give it its own automation lane to help. Just give it a bit more time to open up. It's almost there. What if we change the rate at this point? Where are we here? Change it to 16th notes instead. Let's go 30 seconds instead. Nah, something's not quite right here. Goodbye, dots. Maybe the frequency is just opening up too much by that stage, so using the pen tool, we'll go for the spot instead. That's good. I want it to be really subtle. Now this sounds a little bit too busy, so I might change the rate even a little bit slower. Maybe have it get really slow quite fast. It's always fun like changing the rate in actual hertz, trying to find like something that kind of sounds synced. Maybe we could change the amount to be a bit longer there. What up, Fragment Shader? How you doing? Also, what's up to all the people watching on YouTube? Quite a lot of people watching. Oh, 18. That's still good. How many on Twitch? 32. Twitch is winning. For those watching on YouTube, I am watching the YouTube chat as well. I got both chats open here, so if you've got anything you'd like to say. So what do we change? The amount? No. I think this chord is clashing with this chord. So what I'll do is I'll cut it here. I'll use fades, Command Alt F, and we'll have that fade out. Don't want to suddenly stop it. What's going on? Roy Rogers, R Rogers, Goers, SS. It's a Tupac song. Wow, I haven't heard that one. What do we had? 9 Inch Nails, Porno, Tupac. I don't know, man. Give me 2 hours. It'll probably be a drum and bass track or something. I don't know. Trout row 1. Trout 1. Trout 1. Cheers for the follow, brother or sister. Or anything in between. Welcome. You know what? Let's try moving this chord across one little beat. Yeah, I like that better. It's kind of a bit more lazy. That's what we want. Lazy Sunday afternoon in the garden. What am I doing now? Oh yeah, I moved a cubic meter of rock and a cubic meter of soil with a bucket. 30 meters. That was a hard day. Thank you for the follow, Spooky Wookie. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I like that. Gives it a more chilled feeling. I think at this stage I'm going to have a quick piano jam. Who suggested that before? That was a good idea. We'll have a quick piano jam and I'll take a 2-minute break. Holy shit, look at all these pianos. I've got so many packs installed now. Come on, hard drive. I really need a better hard drive. So we'll just using the Ableton Live Grand Piano plugin, which I think is brilliant, perfectly doable. We'll put reverb amount up. I like reverb, especially when I'm playing live keys because it masks mistakes. And just to be lazy or efficient, you choose. I'm going to put a pitch before it, and we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, just so I can play in C on the keys. I'm better at playing in C than I am in G, so. You get the idea. So I'm going to take a 2-minute break and maybe even shorter than that, and then we'll come back and we'll try and figure out some other cool stuff. I'd like to play with this guitar sound a little bit more. Kind of just maybe some gentle EQing or something like that. So don't go anywhere, guys. Just going to go refill my mineral water. It's not vodka. You'd definitely know if that was vodka by now. So yeah, hold in there. I'll leave the loop playing and I'll be back in a few minutes. Chill. Alrighty. So, where were we? Mineral water with vodka. I don't know about that, man. I like gin and mineral water, like with some cucumber or maybe lime lemon. I try to if I do drink spirits, I mix them with mineral water. Okay. So any thoughts? Oh, my camera's off. Sorry. Any thoughts on what we could do here? We've got the piano jam. Might just change this guitar sample a bit. So let's load up an EQ8. Let's just muck around with some bands. Just kind of give it a different feel. Obviously we can roll the bass off there. Good suggestion, Critic Music. With the piano keys improv. Definitely keep that in there. What I might do is I'll keep the grand piano there. Once we've extended the loop out and kind of got a bit of progression going, because we're still working on a 4-bar loop at the moment, we'll make a kind of a solo section. And I'll just have a bit of a jam and hopefully not hit any wrong notes. And also, yeah, not many people realize Producer's live stream, but I kind of like it, eh? Like, I watch some of the really big gamer streamers, and you know, it's good fun when there's kind of 30,000 million people watching, but the chat room is just like spam, and this way I can talk to you guys, get your feedback. I like it. I like it small. I've never strived for like maximum exposure. I mean, we're having fun, right? It's not just you guys watching me, it's a collab. Over the internet. So cool. Trout 1. Sorry, I keep saying trout 1. Could you try transpose 2 semitones up with your last guitar sample? We could do that. Would make it an A minor 7. Probably have to adjust some bass. We could do a pitch shift down. That could work. I think a pitch shift down would be a better option. So I'll bring this back down to its original, and we'll go into the sample itself and choose transposition. Maybe if we go up and down, up 2 semitones, down 2 semitones, keep it in complex mode. Oh, the one under it. I actually like that pitch bend, so I will get to your suggestion in 2 seconds. Let me just... maybe a shorter one. It's kind of that. What do you call that bar on guitars that they can pitch bend everything? I'm not a guitarist, so... So you reckon this one up 2 semitones? Ooh. Again, what I'll do is I'll keep it at the original, but we'll play with a pitch bend. Seems to be one of the themes of this track. So maybe if we pitch bend it down from 2 semitones over this first beat, or up. Maybe give it just half a beat. Hammering? Cool. Whammy bar. There we go. Thank you, YouTube. Get blasted, son. You champ. And what up, Julian? Tremolo? I like all these associations people are making about this tune today. Makes me feel cool. Tremolo was a very, very big inspiration back when I was producing music. Now this one, don't know about this one. Maybe have it here. Too many dots. Not sure about that. Try at the start again. Let's listen with the build-up sound. It's kind of cool. I went down a semitone there by accident. I think we need a fret sound in there to kind of humanize it. I don't know if I have too many fret sounds. Pretty sure I've done this before on stream, but I wonder if we can time stretch this and not screw around with it too much. What do you reckon? Give it a gramophone feeling? I don't know. Let's try that. That sounds like fun. How would we recreate a gramophone? That could be cool for like a fill somewhere. So what I'll do is I don't usually do effects on the master, but why not? Let's group that together and I'll put it before the limiter. And we'll turn it off for now. So we can just kind of... Just for one area. Once we get into the progression, we'll turn that on. Cool suggestion. Frequency shifter and an LFO. Alright. Have to be pretty subtle. Bring the dry wet right down. LFO. Oh yeah. Bring the rate down on the LFO. I quite like it. I'll put the frequency shifter right before the EQ and the vinyl distortion. Keep it in shift mode. Yeah. Sick. Let me just turn it on, this last bar. Now, ideally, what I'll do is I don't plan. No, I do plan on using groups. I'm waiting for the groups inside groups features. Hopefully in Live 10 they have groups and groups. I'll just leave it on the master and we'll automate it when we get into the progression stage. I still want to keep focusing on the loop for a little bit here. Desert Drone, what's up? How you doing, man? Or woman. I'm just going to say mate, because in Australia you can call anyone mate. Even your mum. Flat fret noise. Totally. I always like a good little quick challenge though. I mean, that was fun to do. And it's there, ready for later. So back to the EQ here. I hadn't really touched this up properly. Something just went weird on my streaming computer. Am I still streaming? Yep. Hold on. I've lost all you guys. Where have you gone? There we go. So I'm going to give these, we'll give 4, 5, and 6 quite a lot of resonance. 5's down there. Kind of like really sharply raised, just a few interesting bands. And what I'll do is I'll put it into left and right mode. So that gives me 2 EQs, one on the left, one on the right. So this one's currently on the left now, and right is flat. So on the right mode here, I'll kind of I wonder if I can copy these. No. I did recently learn that you can click and drag all these points and move them around, which is pretty cool. So we'll go into the right mode. We'll just manually do this. Turn all these on. That's this theme. That's on. That's on. That's on. That's on. Yeah, they're all on. So we'll give them lots of... I think if I select them all, then I can move the cue of all of them. Yeah, I can. Cool. Yeah, it's just this disco theme is making it a little bit tricky to look at. So what I'm trying to do here is put the sharp spikes of the EQ in different places than on the left side. So the right and the left should have different kind of spikes. Should be interesting, hopefully. I think I can hear a difference there. I'll turn it off. Turn it on. It's not really much of a difference, is there? Maybe if we... I'll make 6 a roll off. So I'll roll off the high end on the right, and I'll roll off the low end on the left. So no, perhaps these aren't kind of spaced good enough. What I might do is, just to give a bit of variety, I'll turn the EQ8 off for the first one, and I will turn it on for the second one. Again, because we're using like one sample, I kind of want them to sound different. And we should probably fade that off with some fades. Doesn't make too much of a difference. Let's try something else. So get rid of that point. I'm just going to right click and delete the automation of the on and off. What I'll do is I'll group this, and maybe I'll put the chorus inside there. I'll put it before the EQ8. I'll make it a bit more drastic. Maybe give it some feedback. I just want the 2 samples to be slightly different here. I mean, the tremolo does add a bit of that. So now I can turn off that entire group, and we can bring the bring that effect on there. Still not really working. Let's just go maximum wet. What's up, Gumbuzz? I don't know, bro. Don't know why a few people watching. 14 people, that's cool. Very good. Okay, what I might do is group these guitars. I'll also include the fret noise. It's quite hard to see the colors here. I'll group the guitars and the fret noise into a group. We'll call them guitars. And I'm just going to bring the volume down. And what I will do is when I'm happy with the loop and we start expanding it out, I'll do some, maybe we can automate it with an LFO just so every chord is almost a little bit different. Maybe play with the tremolo on that auto pan just so it's always a little bit different, like a live musician's playing it or something. Alright, let's take out the guitars just to give a bit of a fresh listen. Actually, let's even take out the bass. So we're back to the beats here. Now someone before, I can't remember, sorry, mentioned some kind of distant bongo type sounds, which I thought was a really good idea. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll add a new MIDI track and we'll call it bongos. Again, I'll use an impulse. I can't see myself using more than 8 bongo samples. So many samples. I kind of want to find a kit. They're loops. Thanks, man. I'm really enjoying the track as well. I think it's got a nice feel to it. Whoa! Sorry, eardrums. Synthetic. They're kind of cool, but I'll actually use, I think I might use samples from this sample pack myself and J-Bam put together. All original samples. He recorded some really cool percussion. Double drum. What are the bongos like? Congas? 808 congas. Yeah, let's use these. Flammy. And I'll just go back to those double drums. Quite sharp. They're both kind of toned, so I think I'll use those. Let's go put in a loop. Taking the hairdo. Sweet. Yeah, man. Alright, where are we? Making some conga sounds. First, let's turn it down. I'll add the groove to the MIDI clip straight away. Keep it real simple for now, we'll just stick to the 16th notes. Let's duplicate that. Did I put the groove on it? I did. Turn on the audio preview. don't know if the groove is working for that either. What I'll do is I'll duplicate the groove. I'll call this not so much. And I'll apply that groove to this conga, and then I can bring the timing down. Maybe a bit more. Free crow hawk. Gotta be quick. Some kind of spring reverb on the bongos, you reckon? Man, you're into the spy thing, aren't you? It's a loop at the moment. It's cool. Maybe if we... Let's try transposing them up, I don't know, 5 semitones, 7, sorry. And, can I do them all at once? This is where I should have used the drum rack. Forget what I said before. Yeah, I like it up. The birds are chirping. It's 4:30. No, I dig the spy thing, man. So we should give those some space. Let's go back into the notes. Oh, that's the sub. What am I doing? So I'm just going to play with the velocity of these. Just to give it a bit more humanization. Maybe flip these around. I don't sound quite right here. What I might do is delete this not so much groove so everything's quantized again, and actually manually try to adjust some of these notes. So just hold down the Alt key, sorry, the Control key. I think it's that loop that's giving me some issues. This kind of snare. So let's just try getting rid of that altogether for now. Are we in triplets or something? Let's get rid of this point so it's a slant. I think less is more here. So let me just loop this out. less is more. What up, Seaback Music? You gonna write a 70s porno loop tonight? Alright. Where's that? It's still this note here. Let's snap it. Cool, man. So we said distant bongos. So one way is to have lots of wet on the reverb. I think that, I don't know, that, yeah, that loop, this note's still giving me a little bit of grief, so I'm going to just bring the volume down for a start. Maybe it's this fade that's being a dick. I'll tidy this up a bit. You like the wet bongos? It could even work with just a real simple delay, maybe like 2/16 notes perhaps. I like that. I'll use a filter delay instead, so we can get a little bit of variation. 2/16 notes. We'll have the bandpass up kind of high on the left and yeah, around the middle on the right. And I'll bring the volume down of left and right a bit. And bring the volume of the bongos down even more. Sandal Dude, what's up? Let's get the bass line back in. Yeah, we could have like a little conga battle. Whoops. What about that? That's pretty cool. It's nice and subtle. A shaker! Julian, you are a genius. From YouTube chat. A shaker. What a good idea. Alright. I'll add that under the drum loop. We'll go shaker. I have so many shaker loops. I find loops are better with shakers. Usually I like to do things like individual drum hits, but some things like shakers, tambourines, you know, like it's kind of the... It's a kind of an all-in-one type thing, you know? It's quite hard to achieve with like one-hit samples. Something like that. Let's loop that up. Looking at the waveform, just going to adjust it slightly. We'll get this guy here. Is that going to fuck everything back here? Yes, it is. I know it's good to have a bit of wobble on shakers, but it can kind of piss me off sometimes. And I'll put it into beats mode. Again, using this kind of one-shot stop mode. Maybe if I'll try applying the groove to the shaker. No, that really screws it up. Start point isn't exactly perfect as well. So I'm going to go set 111 from here. I know this is kind of like backwards, but I am going to like quantize these shakers. It's an interesting gap in the waveform there. They look alright. We'll just click that in so it doesn't affect this one. So let's listen to them individually now. I'll try veering this off a little bit to the right to give some swing. Let's just see if we do that manually with each one, it'll be cool. Am I using headphones? Not that I'm aware of. I am using just monitors. I don't tend to produce very loud. I mean, I turn it up sometimes when I'm like, yeah, let's listen to this. But I don't know, 4 in the morning and chill track. There's no need to have it cranking. Also, this mic, I don't even know where I got it. It's really good. Like, I have to be quite close to it for it to pick up my voice. Like anything out here, it doesn't really get. So, yeah. I'm actually surprised it works as well as it does. I'm going to try to transpose them up a bit. Let's go really crazy, see what happens. So that's obviously really screwed things, but what happens if we limit that and bring it up? Let's play with the transpose a bit. What do you mean by 16th shaker there, Julian? You mean like maybe there's 16th notes at the moment. Maybe we could triple them up? Or you mean like maybe even just go... Woo! Went the wrong direction. What I'll do is, let's go into our volume automation. Do I want to do this? Give it a try. So what I'm doing is copying. Can I copy that? Come on, let me do the whole thing. There we go. From there. Come on. Here we go. Don't know if this will work, but that sounds pretty good. Maybe if we bring some of these out, these out. Just gonna triplet the grid really quick. Yeah. It did, yeah, it kind of turned them into a hat, didn't it? Let's bring the transpose back down. Let's go really low. Kind of an experimental mode now. It's kind of like a hat now. Kind of like it. Where's the sweet spot? Yeah, I like that. I like those shakers. I'm pretty happy with that. Strings. I want some strings. We'll put those under the guitars. We'll just close that group down. New MIDI track. Strings. Go into our sounds. And we've got orchestral string ensembles. Just want to sustain, I think. Right there, just a little whoa. Let's try it down an octave. Yeah, not quite ready to structure yet. Having a bit of fun still. I like making it like really busy and then kind of going outwards and structuring it that way. But we're nearly there. So what are my options here? I'll give 0 tech and release, and I'll use a auto filter to do the fun stuff. So we'll just have the auto filter doing a sweep up and down. Maybe if we have it come completely up. Or we could put it at the end. Pipe organ. Yeah, we could try an organ. Let's see what we have here. These are just the Ableton ones. We'll try organ soft. So we'll just, I'll group the grand piano into its own instrument rack. And I'll just mute it, and we'll drag the organ down as another chain. Oh, we're playing the strings. It's not a very good one. Funky organ. No, I promised I wouldn't go down that direction. I do like the organ. Again, would sound good with maybe a bit of reverb. Oh, more ideas the better, man. Too much. That could be fun. Back to these strings, I wasn't totally happy with that. Look at me. This is me adjusting the camera. You'll notice I use a lot of tape. Don't really want it to fall 2 meters to the concrete. Call and response with the piano and the organ, very good. Hold on to that thought, yeah, because let's sort out these strings, and then we'll move on to the structure, and then we can start talking about calling and responding, I reckon. I am going to take a very short 2-minute break here, guys. I'll leave this going for you. No, I'll leave the music on. Have a think about what you might change, if there's any kind of last minute things for this loop. And we'll get onto the structure in the next part. I'll be back in a sec. Cheers. me. Yeah. What up, the sounds? Yeah, the videos are... I made a massive 360 time lapse of me building a garden bed. Just for fun, just because I could. I had the camera and I thought I'd set it up. And the actual video, it's probably going to be about 10 minutes long. So I want to kind of write like 3 real kind of chilled tracks, more like backing tracks if you like. Because I think I will actually talk over the video. Again, the video is not really made for like you guys. It's not going to be music related. It's just kind of like my family to see and for me to look at when I'm an old man and I can be like, hey, I built something once. So I kind of want to talk over it, you know, like here we have the delivery truck dumping a bunch of shit on my driveway. You know, real interesting stuff. So I kind of want to have just some chilled kind of backing music. And yeah, it's just Saturday night, something to do. Chill track. I'm in a chilled mood. Everyone's out partying, gardening, staying home, mineral water, old man life. All right, let's start thinking about a structure then. So we're at the 2-minute mark. What I'm going to do is copy this 4-bar loop, or I'll cut it. Or, make sure we select the whole thing. Excuse me. And what are we at? 100 BPM. I would say bar 33 would be a good place to have this as kind of the main drop. Bring the loop markers back to the right place. And what I'll do is I'll throw in... I'll put it under the snaps. I'll put a audio track for a crash cymbal. Just something light. Yeah. Scroll down a bit. That's quite a cool one. If we bring the volume down. Yeah, that's totally suitable, I reckon. I think it's warped though. Yeah, let's unwarp it. Yeah, dude, I got a like an old man folder, which is kind of... I was that annoying kid in high school that always had the camera, and I don't know, it's already paying off now. Like, it's cool to look back at all my memories in high school and things like that. You know, when I'm sitting on my lawn and shaking my stick at the kids, I was young once, I can watch these videos. Probably have to get my like grandson to help me figure out how to watch them on the current technology, but I can look at them, force my grandkids to watch them over and over. You know, that kind of stuff. Doesn't sound like fun now, but it will be fun, I reckon, when I'm old. I like to think in the long term. Reverb on the crash. And it was also just kind of testing out the time-lapse feature on the camera, because like I've only used the camera for live shows and stuff at the moment, and I was like, oh, it's got a time-lapse function, I might as well try and figure it out. Okay, so before we work on like an intro, what I'll do is I'll just we'll do a little 1-bar kind of fill here. I think we're in triplet mode. It's hard to see with a grid point. Yeah, there we go. So what I'll do is I'll bring this bass line back here. It's not a loop. Make sure it's a loop. We'll bring it back here. What I'll do is I'll Control E to cut it, and I'll consolidate it so it's its own MIDI clip. And we'll just do a cool little fill. We'll just do a jazz run. Let's get rid of the pitch bend information. Back to the notes. It's done that. it's stuck on a pitch bend. Dong. We'll go for a, I can't sing. Go for a F, and we'll pitch bend that up. Pretty sure it's set at 2 semitones if I remember, so. Something like that. We'll play with the velocity of the notes. I'm going to select all of these and I'm going to duplicate them by holding down the Alt key and then bring them all an octave down, and I'll bring all the velocities of these down really low. Just an experiment. Might sound like shit, but who cares? It's quite interesting. It sounds like it's actually playing in harmony, so what if we move them across one? Quite like that, but yeah, let's play with the velocity of these high notes. We'll keep that one quite loud. Turn on preview mode. That one should be a big slap. Now these guys are interfering. Okay, so we'll get rid of these low ones. And what I'll do is I'll select these notes and hit the legato button, which will extend the length of the note to the next one. Maybe have the velocity down on that and up on this. That's pretty cool. Where was that fret noise we had before? That could suit well in there as well. Fret. Yeah. I'm going to consolidate these shakers. Whoa. So we have that. We'll consolidate this drum loop. We'll go 4 bars consolidation. Leave the crash, doesn't need any. Leave the guitars, we might want to play around with those later. I think I like those strings. Maybe that could be a good place for the organ sound instead. So let's go organ. Actually, let's use Splice Sounds again. Hold on a second. So let's see if we can find a cool organ. "5 a.m. Nice. Am I teaching my kids how to produce? I don't have any kids. I might not have any kids. It's not really something I think about too much. Or any that I know of. So let's specify, we've got organ. We'll just specify the key. Again, which is G minor. Let's see what we get here. That's quite cool. It's got a kind of a phasey white noise thing. We'll grab that one. Sounds more like a guitar, that one. It is a guitar. No, just being hypothetical. And making bad jokes. I'm going to change this to F minor because we can pitch it. In fact, we can just clear that and choose minor because we can just pitch shift ourselves. Phew. It's incredibly loud, sorry guys. Skip that pack. It's kind of looking at the waveforms for like a steady chord. I think we can do something with that as well. So let's keep those two. Back to the project. What I'll do is just disable the strings for now. We'll add a new audio track. We'll call this organ. Glad you like it, Julian. What's up again to the YouTube posse watching? I am watching both chats, Twitch and YouTube. Contact, you reckon, has some good organs in the factory library? We'll check that out when we do the call and response stuff. I'll just throw these samples in for now. I did like that one, but there seemed to be quite a bit of variation in the chords. Let's just have a listen. Maybe not that one. What else did we get? Yeah. Let's throw that in there. Doesn't sound like a G minor, does it? Alright, you reckon the Contact Factory is a better option. So new MIDI track, organ, plugins, Contact, Factory, what do we got here? Jazz organ. How right you were. Or electric organ. Seems to be the only organ I have here in the instruments. I'm happy with this one. We've got quite a lot of parameters we can play with. Yeah, I think this is all I've got installed for the factory selection. I don't tend to have too many external plugins handy to me. Just making sure the electric organ isn't there. There's an E-piano. I'm doing this all wrong. I don't use Contact very often. I like that jazz organ. Let's roll with that. I'll just do a simple chord build here. We'll just go down an octave. Boom, 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 boom. We'll make it a 7th, which is the F. What are our options in the actual Contact patch? Vibrato speed, that could be cool. Very good, let's duplicate this loop across. Command D, we'll get rid of the crash straight away and we'll resolve this. So what I'll do is select this area, consolidate it, open it up, drag these out. We'll just go for 2 beats, 1 beat. We need to add that top G on to resolve it. We'll leave that going for a bit. That could be cool. Turn off the loop. Not bad. That note lingers for too long. Maybe if we bring these ones back, like so. Kind of be cool to have a turn on my preview. I forgot to close out the piano when I re-added the organ. Piano's down here, I believe. Yeah, this is the piano track. Oh, I did too. Yeah, sorry, there's my lack of knowledge on Contact shining through. So let's just close that down. Yeah, fuck it. We'll try it out. Save changes. Nope. Why are we not getting any notes? So jazz organ. Could be cool. I did actually like the piano better. Let's bring it up an octave just in case. Let's do both. Let's have an organ and we'll have an E piano. Or an organ. So we'll have that one there and that one there. Get rid of the view. Try lowering the D to a C sharp in that chord. I think I might stick with the D for now. Or maybe you're talking about the 9. That could be cool. Yeah, that's cool. Bit of reverb. Do we have a reverb option in the patch? We do. Club. Concert hall. Can never go wrong with the concert hall. I wonder if that is configurable. Yes. So I will have the reverb just on these last notes. Should be a bit more precise here. Oh, sorry, I misread you. Try lowering the D to a C sharp. Okay. Bit too spooky. Maybe if we do like some kind of bridge or something, we could get into some flat fives and things and carry on. Alright, we'll bring the volume down to the organ. We don't want it to be like too dominant. Maybe an octave higher, but very low volume. Nope. I think I'll bring this back down to a G. Just out of interest, because I'm sequentially adding notes to the chord, I wonder what it would sound like with an arpeggiator. You know, just for fun. 16th notes. change the groove to a 16 swing. It's too much. Nah. You never know until you try though. Okay, just the piano part. So, need to get rid of this organ. I think I agree, the E-piano did sound nicer. And bring these down. Yeah, that sounds heaps better, eh? So, I'll keep the organ there for now. We might use it for something later. Yeah, we'll get some ups in there soon. We'll try the ups on the E-piano. Why not? I got time. Maybe 8th notes. Try 12th notes. It's kind of cool. Turn the up off on this note, and again, let's... What do we use? The concert hall, and we'll configure... configure the reverb amount. Put the organ back with the E-piano so the E-piano has the wobbly factor. All right. If we bring the vibrato amount down a bit if we can. Kind of that artifact. Quite like it actually. Let's just go into this E-piano. Bring the vibrato up. Vibrato with an arpeggiator probably won't work. Sound 1, 2, 3, 4. I might move on from this. It's getting a bit stale on my mind. I like the sound of it though. Let's just go back to here. I think this needs to be at the end of a 16 bar phrase rather than there, so we need to, or an 8 bar phrase. It's this template, man, it confuses me sometimes, eh? So let's duplicate this across. Let's get rid of the shakers, bongos, even the drum loop maybe. It's pretty chill. And the drums. then the shakers. Not impressed with these. What I'll do is I'll fold them, select them all, and invert them. See if that works. We'll just copy this up here. Oh no, we can't do that because of the automation. Fold, all, invert. Way too loud. I'll just turn the ARP off for now. Yeah. And I might even, on the E-piano one, it's a really nice sound. What I'll do is I'll just select the time just before it, consolidate it, open up the clip, bring this back, and we'll do a pitch bend into it. This is this grid size thing, it's fun. No pitch bend in this one. Really? Maybe someone can help me. Is there an easy way to assign pitch bend in Contact? Maybe options? Oh look, here's a whole bunch of things. Transpose, no. Tuning, no. Pitch bend range, yes. Down. Can I double click? 2. Let's try that. Yeah. And we'll have what about this? Little drum fill there. Yeah, let's do it. Let's put some toms in. So we'll put that. What have we got? Bongos. Put it under the bongos. We'll go tom. And let's look for toms. Very country-ish, yeah. It's gone from like chill to porno to spy to country. They're quite cool. Damn. I want 4. I can just pitch one. So we've got 1, 2, 2, 4. And we'll do one more big low one. Transpose it right down. What up, Devin? What up, Anil? What up, Morton? Wow, YouTube, lots of chat. How you doing? Alex, can you help me please? I'm looking for how to write on the line on the top, like intro, outro, drop. Yeah, man. You right click just below the loop point and you go add locator. And then we can go drop. So again, go back to the start. When you get your little play symbol, well, your audio symbol, you go add locator. So that's how you do it there. Anil Kumar, you're from India. You're a great man too. 12 AM, good effort. Also, if the locator point is wrong, which it is here, drag it. with that little fill. Hey Sashmix, I believe I just answered your question. I'm assuming you're the same person from the YouTube chat. 2 chats at once. It's crazy. What were we doing, Toms? I think we'll just keep it simple like that. And I'll get the note to re-trigger as well. So we'll bring that back and duplicate it. Can we get more of a kind of an attack sound on this? So that's velocity. Okay, let's play with the velocity. No, that's at max. Excuse me. Thank you for the follow, Alan Dimitriou. Where are you from, man? Welcome to the channel. So let's look again on this contact patch. Tuning, transpose, randomize, pitch bend, key range, back to the instrument. What I'll do to give it a bit more of a punch is let's group it. I'm just going to put an operator in here as an extra layer, and I'm going to make the let's use noise. So white noise, go into our envelopes, make it really short, bring the volume down heaps of the operator. This gives it a bit of click at the start. Does the velocity change much in these? I'm not sure. It does. I'll cut off the white noise a bit. We'll turn the LFO on and assign it to the filter. Turn off re-trigger, make it slow. Faster. Faster. Slower. Transylvania, what up? Transylvania States or European? Bring the frequency up a little bit here. Actually, maybe the LFO destination, I'll send it to the... We'll go filter frequency. And we'll change it to maybe sample and hold would be good. Noise. Let's spread it. Romania! Cool, man. I went there for, what festival was it? What's the big festival in Transylvania that you guys have? It's pretty cool. Very wet. going to put the LFO back on the filter. Oh, it is on the filter. I've doubled it up. What am I doing? Filter envelope amount. That's what I want. So let's bring the frequency down of the filter. We'll bring the envelope amplitude all the way up, and we'll go very short decay on the filter frequency. More decay. No, what was it called? Transylvania Calling. That was the name. Transylvania Calling. Very cool party. Beautiful, beautiful place. Maybe the LFO could be on the... It won't let me do it. That'll do. That'll do. These toms should really help. Probably need to play around with those a little bit more. Dick, dick. We'll go into triplet mode. You can kind of see the grid. This is me looking for the grid. I had a great time, man. I did. We got rained in at the end. It was like up on a massive hill. So it was just so beautiful, man. The nature you have in Romania. But yeah, when it rained, and it was quite difficult to not get wet. And I had all my gear with me, but they were cool. They let us go and stay at like a kind of a condo close to the festival. Like all the artists after like 6 days were just like, man, we're tired. We've been working. We've got all this electronic gear. Our tents are flooded, and they were like, sweet, go and stay in this house. So we got this really cool house for a night. Got to have a shower and keep warm. Artist benefits. Baritone sax, man. We're gonna have a whole brass band soon. I like the marimba idea. Like, yeah, Ange. I'm gonna call you Ange because I know I keep mispronouncing your name. Can you remind me a bit later about the marimba idea? Let's get rid of everything. I don't feel like those toms really fit in with the timbre, or the sound of them fit in with the rest of everything, so I might go ahead and replace these. Let's try these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And make sure that these aren't transposed. Bit of reverb. Yeah, you're on fire, man. You're like my sidekick with this. I'm actually like trying to keep up with your ideas, which is great fun. I'm not complaining. We need some kind of sound here. I might put in a real snappy snare. Snappy, 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 snare. Yeah. And sorry, I just put a reverb on that snare, and I'm going to automate the dry wet so it is 0% at the drop. It's quite sudden, but I think I like it. We can also grab this bass riff that we had at before the intro and chuck it in there. What's up, Morton from YouTube chat? I'm using some of the Kickstarter samples. Some of the samples are just what I have lying around. We're also using splice sounds. Sorry man, Anil. The videos are me building a garden bed, a raised wicking bed. I'm kind of composing music for this time lapse that I've done, just for fun. Just for fun. Anyway, let's have a listen to this again. Vibra-slap. Alright, let's put a Vibra-slap in there. I love the Vibra-slap. Vibe-slap. There we go. It's quite a slow, fast one. Let's warp it and stretch it. We could probably get away with beats mode on this. It's a better one. I will pitch this down. Bring the volume right down. It's interesting, you can actually pitch it. So now it's in key. With the reverb, of course. Let's put that reverb right in there. You guys are basically writing this track now. I kind of want it to slow down in its vibrations, or what you call an oscillation of a vibra-slap. I'm sure there's a word. So let's just do some shitty warping. You just start it a bit sooner. It's probably too much now. And we'll change it to beats mode again. As I said, the reason I'm using beats mode is you see how like each one of these individual vibra-slaps kind of has a really strong transient. So using beats mode is going to preserve that, hopefully. I kind of like that. Maybe with something like a phaser on it or something. Because we've made it artificial, we might as well. Change the rate mode to 2 bars. And bring the dry wet down. It's pretty cool. When am I going to plant? What am I going to plant in the bed? We're meeting with a friend of ours works at a nursery. We're meeting with him on Tuesday. I haven't even thought that far ahead. I just really enjoyed the building part. So yeah, we're going to meet up with him, and once we know the dimensions and all that kind of stuff, just vegetables, lots of vegetables, hopefully. Need to bring the volume down a bit on that now. Gonna plant my seed in it. Could do. No, you guys don't have to stop. You're totally fine. This is cool. I'm having a good time. I mean, look, all your suggestions have just been brilliant. So don't stop. A sax. I'm going to bring that vibroslap down a bit more. And what we'll do is we'll put a locator point here. We'll go solo. So we can bring everything down. Grab that bass lick that I did before, throw it in here. Again, click on fold, so it only displays the notes that are currently being used rather than having notes that aren't being used. And we can invert it. So it's a really quick way to select all, invert. Really quick way to get a new fill going up instead of down. Very cool. And what I'll do is I'll copy these 4 bars over to the solo area. And yeah. Maybe over the solo area we could strip the bass back to its kind of roots. So we'll just make these all G's. Could be an easier way to do this, but go arrow keys. Just a little bit of pitch bending, it's cool. And maybe at this stage, just to experiment, let's bring the guitars down 12 semitones. I might change the mode to like textures mode or something. Tones mode? No, that's not going to work, is it? Let's let's give Ableton a test. So I'll just ensure there's no pitch bending happening in these samples. And this one here, what I'm going to do is see if I can slice this and extract the harmony. I'm just going to make sure there's no pitch bending. I don't actually know if it matters or not, but so let's go slice to convert harmony to new MIDI track. Let's see if it gets the notes. What do we got? Pretty damn good. We need that again. Let's see if it does it with this one. Man, I'd love to sit down with the person who figured out how to split harmony from a fixed waveform and just chat to them for a while. Cool, now let's get rid of the guitars. There's a wrong note. We could even go like this, and then consolidate the clip. What's up, YouTube chat? You got me into Ableton music production. Awesome, Head Knot. Glad I can help, bro. Welcome to the stream. Cool, so now we have a piano doing what the guitar was doing. Then we can bring it up an octave. Whoa. That was crazy. I've never seen my Mac do that in my life. Did you guys see that? I mean, I can make it go like this, but I've never seen it do it in slow motion. Spooky. I like it down low, I think. I think this chord here, I'm going to turn off the grid with Command 4, and let's fold all the notes, drag this out. What I'm going to do is select all the notes under this top one, move them across with the arrow key a little bit, then select these ones, 2, 3, 4, 5, and these ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you see now, like, that chord is a very quick kind of roll. Could be good, could be bad. Nowhere near as much. So I'm going to select this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops. It's like playing a game. Yeah. Yeah, this is where the solo is going to happen. So let's duplicate this across. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just make it a short solo. We'll do it a little bit more. Let me just change the color of these. And the crash symbol is going to be annoying. Leave it there, leave it there. I'd like to add a tom fill. I'll bring the bongos in halfway, and then the bongos and the shakers, and then at the end of the solo, the bongos, the shakers, and the drum loop. That could be cool. Where is my toms? Turn my snapping back on. Oh, that was off. I think we're still in triplets. Yeah, we're still in triplets. I have to go like this to see like the grid lines. It's all good. Duh. Deleting some areas just before that solo drop. And because I inverted this pitch, this bass line here, I should probably pitch it down instead of having it going up. And I might make all these notes quite high in velocity as well. It's a bit too synthetic. So let's bring it up a little bit. I think I might bring this G back to here. No, back to here. The toms. I'm just going to change my template really quick. Apologies. Chicka-da-boom. Chicka-da-boom. That's what I want. Yeah. And then we'll have like a little reverse cymbal or something there as well. I might just tune these toms a little bit. What I'll do here is I'm going to attach the velocity to the filter of each tom. So I'm turning on the velocity here of each filter. I'm going to give it 100%. Again, a little experiment here. And I believe I need to bring the frequency down. It's a low pass filter of each one. So my toms track, they're all very high velocity. I think I need my frequency to be halfway. Bear with me, guys. Ooh, nearly 6 a.m. How long have I been streaming for? 3.5 hours. That's pretty good. And that just means now I can, in theory, I should give it some resonance as well. Yeah, this is one of the problems with Impulse and not Drum Rack, is you can't copy the value to the siblings. That's all good. I might, no, this is good. It's very subtle, but I think it helps. Let's copy that bass lick and we'll put it on the organ and the E piano as well. Gonna have to go up a few octaves. Very quiet. Rather than like change the volume here because I know it works previously or duplicate the tracks, I'm just going to add a limiter, bring up the gain, and we'll turn that off and ensure that it's only on over this period. And I believe there's some reverb as well, so I'm going to make sure it's on for quite a while. Then I should be able to alt drag that to the E piano as well. think we need these notes here either for the solo part. Some wobbly spoonbill shit or some wubba-lubba-dub-dub. I would love to fill this full of Rick and Morty samples, but YouTube would tell me off. Alright, I'm just going to have a very short bathroom break, guys, so I'll start it from here. I'll leave the solo part looping and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Have a listen. Any ideas you come up with, let me know when I come back. Just a sec, guys. Alrighty, we're back. Sorry that took so long. Had to see a man about a dog. Okay, what do we got? Eng, much appreciated. Got the link for the samples. It's quite difficult for me to do currently. I need to figure that out for future streams. I have my Mac here, and then I have my main streaming computer here. So I'd have to download them there and then connect via Mac or USB or something. But I'll check them out for next time for sure. No doubt we'll continue this another time when I'm finished. The piano in the solo part still has that wrong note. Thank you, the Seance. Let's fix that really quick. You guys are great. It's like power production. So I got these eyes like watching out for all my mistakes. I should probably call this piano. Whoa. Piano comp. And we'll get it out of this guitar category. We'll put it down where the piano stuff is. Might be really loud now. So, what do we have? I think we had an F. Yeah. I mean, it works. We could use the F. It is the 7th, but Maybe let's chuck it over here. I like it. There's something wrong there as well though. So we'll duplicate that across. I'll just loop it. I'm not very good at comping and soloing at the same time, unfortunately. So this is really handy for me. I'm not snapping. There we go. Move that across. Julian reckons we should have a snare flam on the last hit before the solo part. Alright, we'll do that once we figure out where this noise is. Yeah, we need these gone. What else have we got? The time lapse. Man, I have to keep explaining this. The time lapse is, it's fine. It's me building a garden bed. Here I am dismantling a fence. Recycling timber, always good fun. Yeah, I don't really build things in real life. I've never been a tradie or a like real hands-on type person, so I kind of thought I'd give it a go and build something. And I kind of like the idea of food coming out of like nowhere, really. I think that's pretty cool when things just like appear and then you can eat them. So I made a time lapse of it, and this is kind of a track to accompany it. So I've got it playing over and over. I'm pretty happy with it, man. It's a pretty decent box. Like I totally overdid like the structure and security of how strong it is, just because it would be devastating for it to like explode or something. But yeah, it's my box. It's just a box. It's an organized pile of wood, soil, and rock. But hey, it was an achievement for me, so I want to write music to accompany it. I don't have any bots running at the moment, but my uptime is 3 minutes 39. That included like a 20-minute intro, so around 3 hours, 20 minutes. Okay, so Julian said a bit of a flam on the last hit. So we had that snappy snare. What's this? That's the vibe. Here's the snappy snare. Copy that across to here. Maybe snare here. Maybe if I just like search my samples for flam, see what we get. Whoa, lots of crazy shit. Flamethrower. Yeah, that's cool. I'll give that its own channel. Flammy snare. I'll just disable that quickly. We'll put that in there. Too loud. Maybe here. That could be cool. Let's zoom in here. Just gonna make my grid size bigger. We'll put that one in there, but we'll warp it so that it's like that. Maybe here? Don't know if this is gonna work. Transpose it. Put it in beats mode. Again, using this stop algorithm. It's kind of got a groove to it. Let's see how it sounds with the actual bass lick. It's kind of good, but it kind of subtracts from the fact that we went back a little bit with this drop, maybe. So let's try moving this across. Maybe we could put this here. Move these across. Nope. I quite like that, but that's too high. What we could do is actually utilize a return track here. So we've got an A reverb and a B delay. We'll just use the reverb. We'll get rid of the reverb that's on it by default. Go ahead and add our own maximum wet, no high cut, high quality mode, big decay time, and we could send this hit to the reverb. Yeah, that's cool. A shaker solo. I'm surprised nobody's pulled the cowbell card yet. I think I like the snaps here. Maybe we could change the snare up here. I'm just going to duplicate the snare track, rename it to snare solo, and delete everything from here, and delete everything from here. We'll find another room. Kill the wall. We extracted the groove from this drum loop here. Oh no, that's the shaker. This drum loop here. We've done quite a bit of editing to it. I'll play it to you without the volume automation. Oh no, I've consolidated it. I can't. But yeah, that's where we got it from. So let's find a cool rim that's a bit more chunky. Chunky rims. They're kind of cool. They could be good. Let's get rid of the instrument rack and we'll throw in a... I will use a drum rack for this one. Ah, I lost them. I always do that. There they are. So now we can have them alternating. Yeah, my samplers are for some reason stuck on -48 transposition by default. Fuck it, I'm just going to go save as default. There we go. And copy value to siblings. Bit of reverb. Oh, gotta do some stretching. What do you guys think of that? I think that's pretty cool. Maybe if we give it some space. It's a bit crazy. Here's the ping pong delay. So ping pong delay on time mode, say like 3 milliseconds or something. Open up the band. Very small amount of feedback. Still needs some more kind of foundation sound, I think. Let's just add the old snare back in and see how it sounds. Sounds pretty cool. Not a heavy ping pong. The reason I use the ping pong, it's like a really, really quick way to just like give it some space. If I turn the reverb off. So that's the ping pong delay on 3 milliseconds. If I turn it off. Here it's more centered. Now it's kind of spaced. It's like the quickest way I know to give something just like instant space. You don't have control over where it's actually coming from, but for something like a snare, I just want it to be slightly wider. So maybe the reverb after that. Yeah, crazy. We can actually play with the time and try and get it to be in pitch. Cool, thanks, CBEC Music. I'll check it out. I only ever really come across it when I'm live streaming and I'm like, oh, I haven't fixed that yet. So I think I just accidentally saved my default sampler as a -48. Yeah. I think I like the piano. What I might do is bring the reverb down a bit. I've already got a reverb here. I will put a limiter just to give it a bit more gain. Pretty cool. Alright, I reckon I'm ready to play. Don't judge me. So I'm going to turn off looping, turn on punch in, turn on punch out. I'll listen to it from here. Hit record. Then play some notes. Hey, we never put in the porno guitar. Maybe you could do that halfway through the solo. I wouldn't mind a key change somewhere as well. Maybe after the solo. I'm a high class Thai event, okay. Alright, that was a solo. Let's try the organ. I like the piano. But what I'm going to do is we'll save that because I did do a cool few things there. I'll do another one, but I'm going to cheat and I'm going to make it 50 BPM so I can play fast runs and then we'll speed it back up and it sounds like it can play really fast. It's actually too slow for me. We'll go midway. I also forgot to hit record. Alright, definitely some wrong notes in there to fix up, but hopefully bring it back up to 100 BPM and I sound like I am super cool guy. Just don't tell anyone. I'd rather not quantize it, but I will try it out. Everything sounds like it's slightly off, real slightly off. I mean, it could just be me poorly playing. Thank God for the blues scale, huh? So, yeah, I might just try quantizing it for fun. You know, make me sound even better. Hopefully we're on 16th notes. Sounds so much better. Yeah, let's fix that. Fix that. I like this part. Oh yeah, we had that crazy effect on the master. Let's put that on, just for fun. Yeah. Maybe at the end of the solo we could turn that on. Alright, sorry, I gotta listen to this and fix up some notes. So this is probably going to be the most boringest part of the stream. Apologies, guys. Looks cool. Remember, it's quantized, and I did it at 75% of the speed, so... I think that limiter is making it too loud. So we'll get rid of that. Sandarude, you should really add some radio effect drum in the background at some point, you know what I mean? Radio effect drum? Low and high pass, band pass, some break, interlude, what.jpg. We've got, here's our grand piano stuff. quite a dry mouth. 4 hours, not bad. Alright, let's fix these notes. So, zoom in. Bring that back. Yeah, we can put some lo-fi drums and stuff. I want to get this out of the way. Cool little run. Don't like those notes. Quantize, got rid of those little trilly bits. Back a bit more. Oh dear. Brilliant. Alright, triple mode. Expand it out. Make them a bit shorter. Change the velocity a little bit. We'll put one of these here. Eesh. Sorry guys, I know this isn't the most entertaining thing to watch, but that needs to be lower velocity than that one. Don't forget about the mallets. Alright, we'll put them in next, man. What about... We'll put a marimba in here just for fun. Let's try it. I'm procrastinating from fixing my own mistakes, but... just for fun. We'll do something useful with the marimba soon. Hold that note. Don't like this part. Maybe I do, it's quite dissonant. It's kind of cool. Nearly there. Promise. You like the piano more than the marimba? Got a little bit too carried away at this part. Like that, but it doesn't quite fit in with this, I think. Bit more velocity on those because they're low. I'll definitely use a marimba, man. I just don't think I'll use it for the solo We'll do like a bridge or something after this. I don't know if bridge is the right word, just whatever, like a change up. Might just keep this part simple. Very cool. And then we'll add, I don't know, I'll just call it break for now. We'll copy those piano chords we had. New track. Marimba. Maybe, what do you call it? Vibraphone. And you guys are really hanging in there with me, thanks. It's been a good session so far. Is it vibraphone? You know, like the big ones with the wooden things and the jazz guys, and they can play them with like 4 sticks and stuff. Not like a marimba, but I went to jazz school, I should know this, I can't remember. My brain's fried. Xylophone? Isn't that ding ding ding? Xylo? Give it a go. Put the up on that. Vibraphone, yeah. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Maybe I just don't have anything that's a vibraphone. I don't think I do. Or is it vibrophone? Let's go through this mellets list. We gotta use the marimba. It's cool. It's like a notification. You have a new email. I like that. Boom. What about if we put a delay on it? That's quite cool. Let's see what it sounds like with just the kick and the snare. Bit too much with the delay. I like the delay just on the first chord, so we'll go down and we'll get rid of this delay on the B return. We'll chuck the filter delay on the B return, and we'll automate the level. So just at the start of here. Kind of sounded good with the second chord as well. And we'll give that its own automation lane so we can duplicate it. Whoa, that was the reverb. Might as well listen. It's weird having silence. It's still a reverb, sorry. I think I'm starting to get tired. But I'm not going to stop. Did I fucking do that again? That's... B filter delay. Yes, that's what I want. Elevated feeling. Then we could add the reverb there. That'd be cool. Like that. And yeah, this could be a good opportunity to have that. What did? Let me just scroll up in the chat. Like band Parsi drums. What did you say? Radio effect drums in the background. I think I know what you mean, eh? I think I know what you mean. So I'll attempt that. And do let me know if I'm on the right track. Cool. I might just change the snare to something real simple. Oh, this is dangerous. This is where I start like going multi-genre. We'll just bring this one back. See, if it's here, it's house music. If it's here, it's not house music. That's the rules. I read it. The producer's rulebook. That if doesn't really work. Yeah, we'll work on the transition. We haven't put any effort into the actual change yet, so let's just for now turn on this crazy effect rack we had. Too much of the frequency shifter. No, I really like that. But what I'm going to do is create a new kick track here. Go kick nearly but not quite house. We'll bring this down and find something a bit cleaner. I kind of like not having any bass there, so if we could get like maybe even like an 808 kick. Try that. I'd like something longer though, but catch you later, Hebrew name that I can't pronounce. Hope you have a super shalom day. And XB Royale X, there's a great free vibraphone VST, search for Vibro Masters Alan Vista. I will definitely do that after the stream. Yeah, not going to muck around searching and installing software at the moment. Dealing with what we've got. Make the break tinny sounding with no sub on the kick. Okay. I'll just keep that there for now. Hold that thought. We'll put in these bandpass drums. Let's just search for a loop. Searching for loop in your sample directory. Good lord. I'm just going to put that in for fun. Getting off track. Okay. They are not good. Yeah. Maybe something like that. Hopefully with beats mode it can slow down. It's at 128, the original BPM, so loop. So let's put a auto filter on. We'll go into a bandpass. We will make it sync mode. We'll make it 1 bar on the LFO. Make it 2 bars. And what I'll do is I'll group this together. Where'd it go? Oh my god, I haven't saved it all, have I? That's so bad. Why didn't you guys remind me? That's terrible. Terrible, terrible. Not blaming you, that's totally my fault, but that'd be horrible. Okay, so I'm gonna group this into an audio effect rack. I'm gonna duplicate it. We'll go band 1 and band 2. Band 2, I'll make the offset exactly 180. So it should go like that. Maybe make this one 1 bar. The vinyl thing was kind of cool, so we'll chuck that after it. Thing is, we have to automate this, the volume. could yeah, make it so, what did you say, low high pass the kick? Just for a little bit. Auto filter, high pass. Very slowly coming down to there, and then we'll turn this guy off here. I mean, it's cool, but it's different. We need some kind of downlifter sound around here. Could you add some noise to the vinyl, like white noise? Yeah, sure. What we could do is we could add I'll add a new MIDI track. I'll throw in a MIDI clip. Just make it whatever, because we're going to be using noise. Put in an operator. Make it white noise. Sorry for your ears. Then what we could do, interesting little experiment here, we'll put a vocoder after it. But hold on here. Let's put the vocoder on the bandpass drums. Not the snaps. On the bandpass drums. We'll make it external source, and we'll have it coming from the white noise vocoder. And we've got to make sure the white noise goes to these sends only. So it's producing the noise, but it's not actually sending it out through the master. So now we can take the vocoder input from the white noise vocoder. Let me just turn off these band parts. This distortion. Put that afterwards. Yeah, that kind of works. Group those together so we can turn them off. Catch you later, bro. Have a good sleep. Have a good day at work. You really stuck it in there. Always a pleasure to have you and your opinions. You can use the transients of the vinyl sound to trigger a sidechain to slightly dip the white noise too. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. So what I'll do is I'll create a whole new audio track. Call it vinyl. Because it doesn't really matter where this goes. So we'll put that here. Automate the off and on. So it's only on here. So we want the clicks, okay. Bring the density down. What I'll do is I'll use a utility. I'll group it so the utility is in a chain. I'll create another chain. So this is clean. And then this will be the transients. The utility, I'll bring the width down to 0. And I'll mute it. So we have a mono click signal, and then I'll put a gate, probably. Some pretty crazy shit, man. Put a gate after it. Bring the threshold down. So these are transients. Okay, then we'll put a envelope follower after that. Bring the gain up. Give it some fall. Oh, it's a very, very strange concept, man. Like, I don't know if it's going to sound any good, but it's good fun. And what did you say do with that? You can use the transients of the vinyl sound to trigger a sidechain to slightly dip the white noise. So the white noise is the external source for the disco drums. Yeah, I'll use a utility rather than attach it to like the actual volume, just so we have that extra element of control. So let's map this to the gain. And we want it to be going in reverse, so minimum 100, maximum 0. Okay, we need to also bring this down to 50, I believe. Look at that, automation. I don't know how that's going to sound considering the white noise is just doing stuff to the vocoder drums, but it could be cool. Maybe if we put the utility after the in the actual bandpass drum area, that could be more exciting. Here's another thought. Let's turn off these bandpass filters and we'll throw a filter delay after it. Sorry, an auto filter. And we'll map that vinyl click to that instead. To the frequency. It's quite fun to watch. Oh, it doesn't make any sense at all, bro. It's just doing it because it can be done. Almost cool. I'll just I'll put a limiter on this clean one. And we'll automate that so it goes from very little to quite high. Who knows? Let's try it. What's up, Bob Dillo? How you doing? pretty cool. Let's move this over to here instead. We'll make this twice as long. It's like things like this, like, you know, that's a really interesting concept you threw at me there. And I love trying to make it work. Like, you know, just for the hell of it. I mean, having a vinyl crackle changing the frequency of a bandpass filter. The fuck, man, that's cool. Who cares if it sounds bad? It's fucking cool. Decrease the attack of the members. It's pretty cool. Where's that bassline? Quite like that. Let's invert this back, and again we'll have to change the pitch bend to go up. 7 AM, wow, good effort. Max for Live is, yeah, a lot more stable than it used to be, that's for sure. I'm going to go from the start again, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Have a listen, guys. Any changes, let me know, and we'll do them when I get back. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. I do hate to say it, guys, but I love it when it goes into that kind of nearly house part. Let's just sort out this crackle. Yeah, man, Max for Live. It's cool. They took a pretty big gamble teaming up with Cycling at the start, because they're kind of opening up the software, and like with Max for Live you can make shit crash so easily. So it was a bit of a gamble, but over the years as it's developed, people have started coming up with really useful things. I mean, the envelope follower, as you guys are talking about, the LFO, absolutely vital tools, you know. What the fuck is that? There it is. Off. I'm wondering if halfway through this solo would be a better time to bring in this kick. Dunno. Let's try it again. Oh, the countdown timer? Yeah, I'll show it to you. Here it is. Well, there's this one from my live stream. I just have this at the start. I mean, that's all of the components there, so you can see it. Metro basically just ticks every second. That hits an object called a counter, which just counts down from 1800. That times it by 1000. And then this translates the output into minutes and seconds. And then that's output to these two integer values here. Should make that downloadable. Anyway. I'm going to change the bass here. Let's put in a whole new bass loop here. Start basic. Dung 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 dung. Oh no. Ugh. I mean, no. What's up, Rajai? Yeah, camera's me building shit out the back. Box. It's just a box to grow shit in. So I'm kind of writing a soundtrack for the time lapse. Just mucking about here, guys, with some ideas. Not sure if I'm going to use this. we'll go low. Yeah, those marimbas. Hang on, let me just deal with this. Gonna bring the velocity of all of these up a little bit. That's where the porno guitar can come in. That's awesome. Whoa. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the stock marimbas. It's called Bright Marimba. It's just using a collision. I really don't know much about the collision. It's probably the thing I know least about in live, so... And it makes sense. This is where something hits. Here's some noise. And then you've got your resonators, which are like your membranes, but things like listening L and listening R, I'm not too sure about. Maybe if we make let me just zoom out a bit. It's quite a big chord. Let's go down an octave. I want to get that porno guitar in. Guitars, new audio track. Guitar, porno. Who knows? Fuck yeah. I might sidechain that to the kick. Throw a compressor in there. Starting to fade a bit, guys. Sorry if I'm slowing down a little bit with my thought processes. Yo, Tom Cosm, have you heard of the Auratone Mix Cube? If not, when you're bored, YouTube it. Alrighty, Auratone Mix Cube. Sounds exciting. It's a truth monitor? What's a truth monitor? You mean like a lie detector test or something? Let's EQ that guitar a little bit. Even though it's heavily processed already. I'm just going to put a utility on here and bring the width down. So that's in the middle. It's quite well spread already. Let's add the other guitar porno in. Too much. No. I think that's sounding pretty damn cool, actually. Should really focus on the transition though between this part and the break. What's up, David? Yep, 5 hours. So far. I like a big bass drop there. Cool, see you back. I'll check that out for sure. The guys who produced Thriller swore by it. What's up, Freak Rohawk? You might have to be a bit more specific. You guys not digging the vinyl distortion? Oh no, it's good. I like it. It's kind of puts you on guard. We'll give it a rest though. It's slightly edgy. What was I doing? Big bass drop. One long sine wave. And we'll go 24 semitone pitch shifting. Down to there. Ooh. Gonna put a point. think 24 is too much. We'll go 12. And then we'll play with the frequency modulation level of the second oscillator. Can maybe filter out the high end of the vinyl crackles, white noise, and give it more of a muffled vibe. Yeah. We can just do it here, can't we? No, that's... Alright, let's EQ it. We get a bit of reverb. Sound like rain. How about that? It's like a nice summer spring rain. So let's muck around with these guitar loops. Again, I don't really like using loops from like just straight up. I mean, we've EQ'd them a little bit. We can glitch it out a bit. So I just consolidated that so I can use fades on it. Reverse it. That there and reverse it. Change this note, go down 2 semitones. So, triplet the grids. Copy that, paste. pretty cool. Consolidate it again, just so I can use those fades. Ooh, too much. We'll do volume automation here. Like so. That's cool. Bit of a variation there. Don't think that reverse one works very well. Should really do all this editing while I've got the rest of it playing. Maybe that there? Yeah. Nah, that sounds better as its original G. Maybe for that we could delete this, consolidate this, and double it. Even drag it out even further. Ooh, too much. Let's kind of give it that artificial kind of warping transient kind of sound. Maybe I'll just consolidate this part instead and do it there. So we can just double that. Nope. Still in triplets mode, I think. Dun 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 dun. Warm. Why not? And what I'll do here is zoom in close. I'm gonna make the grid size smaller, make it triplets again. Grid size bigger. And I'm going to delete every second one so it gives a triplet kind of roll. And let's just get rid of that and we'll send that to a return track. So create or insert return track. And we'll call this get pawn reverb. Put a reverb on there, maximum wet, just nice and big. That's probably way too big, but going on here. I think I need to adjust this slightly to the right just to keep up with the swing. We'll try a different mode for this. It's better. Maybe double it up. Same again. Sounding pretty cool. Kind of went from a nice kind of like jazzy chill tune to like a Daft Punk tune, but that's what I do. Alright, I'm just gonna go for a bathroom break. So I'll play it from the start and I'll loop that in point. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Don't go anywhere. We've still got people watching. I'll be amazed. Whoa, yeah, cool. See you soon. So we've got a few kind of weird things happening. A few weird things happening at the start that I noticed. Something's going on with these organs and stuff. I think I had an arpeggiator left on. Something's not right there. Just turn this arpeggiator off for a start. It's like totally out of key, this organ. It might be stuck on MIDI pitch bend, so let's give it a wee jolt. Nope. That's what we want. Okay, get the arpeggiator back on. Don't know if I like the arpeggiator. Let's make it 16th notes. Maybe if we have the arpeggiator only on for that bend up note, that could work. And And what I'll do is, because these are like doing similar things, I'll give them a bit of space. So we'll go say 20 left and 20 right. Should spread them out a bit in the mix. Maybe even more. It's quite subtle, but these notes aren't really that defined. Maybe instead of like having them continue on as a chord, we could just have singular notes. And as usual, if you guys hear anything you think's out of place or any additions, always happy to have a go, even if you think it's experimental. I think maybe they should follow the bass line, this bass funk, so let's chuck that in instead. We have to make it go up a few octaves. And just bring the notes back a little bit so we get some hit. Yeah, it's this pitch bend that keeps catching, so what I'll do is in this clip go into the envelopes. And yeah, you can see that there. So we'll have this just come down. It's pretty fiddly, but copy that down to here. Down an octave. It'd be awesome to have some brass doing that line. If you hold down shift and push up or down, it'll move an octave. That also works in other things that have octaves. So for example, if I have like a MIDI pitch effect, I can hold down shift and go up 12 semitones, down 12 semitones. Just hold down shift. It's the little things. I want some brass there, I think. But I really don't think I have any good realistic... Oh, I've got orchestral brass. Bit of a risk, but let's try it. I'm not getting anything. There we go. It's going to totally remove the pitch bend from this. It's screwing things up. Better save it. Dunno. It's kind of cool. I think the tom rolls also need to follow that pattern. bit loud. The riff is really from Chicken Jacko Pastorius. Never heard of it. Great minds, I guess. That's kind of cool. It's like a flam. I think maybe save the brass for this endpoint here. So what I'll do is grab these three, cut them, paste those there, take these two, put them here, and then put these here. Still don't like that. But anyway, let's listen to how this brass and stuff sounds leading into the solo. So now the bass is going in the opposite direction, so swap these two around. This last note is not necessary. Again, the toms should follow. A very slight velocity slope there. Maybe too long of a reverb. Didn't like this bass line here either that I mucked around with before, so I might just copy this one across. Cross our fingers it works. Might just stick with this bass line still. Or this one here with the more velocity. We need an open hat here, something really simple. We'll put it, we got a hat track, white noise, snares. No, we'll put it under the snaps. So MIDI track, we'll call it open hat, even though it'll be something subtle. Add a MIDI clip in. We'll get the notes in. 1 bar loop. Is that vinyl again? Hats. So it's nearly 8 AM here in Melbourne. Where are you guys from, and what's the time over there? I don't think I've ever streamed at 8 o'clock in the morning before, so me and time zones don't get on very well. What up, David? Over in the YouTube chat. You found the piano final tail too short for a transition with the following instrument? I totally agree that that area definitely needs some work. So we'll jump on that once I get this hat sorted. Not really sure what I'm looking for here. It's quite cool. Volume down. Cool, man. Denmark. Yeah, it's a cool city. What's up, K-Bra? Great mouth. Alright. No, that hat's a bit too in your face. Something like that. Real simple. Whereabouts is here for you guys, K-Bra and Bob Dillo? Oh, Denmark, of course. Where are you from, K-Bra? Still not quite right. I hate niggling over things like hi-hats, but something like that. What's up, Niron? Welcome, welcome. From Finland. I am writing a tune. Was originally just going to be like a chill out tune. Made a time lapse of me building something, and I thought, hey, I'll write a tune for it. But it kind of turned into a housey thing. If you're new here, one thing I tend to do is go very, very sidetracked once I've started a track, and it ends up being 10 different genres. Been pretty good at keeping that not happening this stream, but we definitely did. I definitely did go down that route. That's nice. So yeah, Sam Hibbs over, oh no, who said that? David Bora over on the YouTube chat. Yeah, this transition is definitely not ideal. I'll turn off this vinyl shit. Where's our solo? If this grand piano has a release. It does. Okay, so let's automate the release of this last note and see how long it lasts for. Not bad. Let's put the organ back in for fun. No. So, yeah, with transitions, I tend to remove first. Maybe that bass drop we had, there could be one kind of lead into it. So I'm just going to copy this across and I'll consolidate it. Let's open it up, and we need to go from here down. These marimbas, or the vibraphones. Okay, we have a release. So what I might do is give the release its own automation lane, and we'll give it this first note a bit more of a release. Maybe we could do the opposite of the digga-da-bong. This delay I'm not sure about. Let's get rid of the dry on the delay for a start. I do like the delay. Maybe not this. Maybe the same, not one octave higher for the transition. It's definitely empty at the moment. Let's we'll put in a placeholder. We'll put in a white noise build-up. Can never go wrong, and take it from there. And we'll start it from back here. So give it a MIDI clip. Throw in a note. Throw in an operator. Change the oscillator to noise, and we'll bring the volume down a bit. We'll just open up the frequency. To open a bit quicker than that, and it should have a reverb. Reverse crash leading into those last three piano notes. Alright, let's try that. Let me just put this reverb on. Quite a bit of dry wet. Like a crash there. It might be coming from this drum loop. Maybe a little tom fill. Just a boom 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 boom. A boom 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 boom. And a reverse crash, you reckon? Okay, so where do we have our crash? There it is. New audio track. Rev crash. Let's look for a crash symbol. That is a crash symbol. That is a reverse crash. Oh, might as well just throw that in then. It's getting there. Something needs to happen there, some kind of sound. You know what I reckon would be funny is a triangle. I don't think I've ever used a triangle ever in production, but so many triangles. Something like that. Maybe this white noise build-up. Let's just have it here to here. Consolidate. Where's our frequency? What's up? Zital? Did I say that right? I hope I did. I don't know, what do you guys think about the triangle? Maybe a bit of reverb on it could be funny. We can pitch it as well. It's almost right. Some reverb on it. It does sound pretty cool, eh? I was thinking like a cash register sound, but then that would make it kind of too comical. I do tend to like make things funny by accident a lot as well, and I'm trying not to do that with this track. Maybe if I duplicated the triangle, reversed it, and brought it down 12 semitones, it's going to be strange with the warping algorithm, but it could be funny. Or we could have it leading up to the triangle. I want something that's like not a crash, not a gong, something you hit, something you hit. Thinking. I like the sound of a pile of wood dropping or something like that, you know? Something impactful. Let's search for wood anyway. See what we get. Hard wood. It's kind of a drop sound. I'm not going to use a cowbell. Children's laughter. Yeah. Triangle tuned a bit down. You're onto it. Well, okay. on. A donk. That's the word I'm looking for, but we just killed the low end with the wind coming through on that recording. Might be creepy. And let's zoom in and bring it back a bit. These interesting transients we can warp here. I don't even know what they are. Still a bit out of time there. I think that should be the 111 point and bring it back. Pitch it up. Try having a long reverb on the triangle and use the frequency shifter to pitch it up as a riser. Oh, cool. Sounds like fun. Maybe put this back here. So what I'll do first, if we're going to use it as a riser, is I'll use a limiter and I'll slowly rise that up as the tail of the reverb fades, so it's kind of a consistent reverb. And then I'll bring the dry wet completely down at the break point. Not sure if frequency shifting is going to be too amazing with something at this high pitch, but we'll give it a try. That's all good with the fine tune knob, but let's delete the automation and try it with the big one. Don't want to go too high. It's way too high. I'm going to give it an automation lane and bring it right out so we can bring this down. Cool if we can make it harmonic, kind of. We could even have it come back down as well, so it could be a riser and a faller, which would mean I would need to go back to the dry wet. Tricky one. Pitch it down, you reckon? Okay, we'll go down to around 1. Maybe it doesn't need to happen so soon. It's good though, like when you start working on little things like this, you know tracks are coming along nicely. Maybe we could keep the reverb going, but continue the pitch shift downwards a lot. It's kind of cool. I feel like we need some kind of something here. Oh. The vinyl. Alright, I'll turn it off for a bit. Give you guys a break. I reckon like maybe some kind of vocal there or something. Let's go look at splice sounds. Vocal. Only 74,000 matches. Vocals, just to be sure. We'll go, oh, we can choose male. Oh, these are usually pretty cringy, but let's do it.
Come on.
That can be alright. Children Park, you reckon? Alright, we'll have a listen. It's incredibly loud in my browser. Be alright.
I'm falling for body. Calling up. Pull up the bass.
Just grabbing some potential options here.
Pick a blow up.
Up into the sky.
Blaze the fuck up. Cause I'll be.
I can see a beam. We could feel lost.
Up in the cloud.
Oi, son, everyone back. Hey, Sunday. Loop to loop it.
Fire. Fire. Fire.
Could be interesting. Alright, let's stick with this for now. Alright, Kids in the Park. I don't know if we'll find Kids in the Park in this one. Let's try Children.
Your children's future.
75 to 90% of it ends up in the hands of our children.
Don't stop.
Threatening to pervert.
We could definitely find it.
Yeah.
24 children go.
They can be.
Somebody forgot to tell her the dog.
Maybe Kids. Barry White.
Kids who get high.
Potentially usable. Alright. Let's do some shit. So that was kid laughing. We'll do kid playing. Did I not get those? Oh, here we go. I think there's a kid counting, so that could kind of be cool. 1. I just want to chuck one of those male vocals in there. What do we get?
Fire.
This is too much, but
Fire. 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 Fire.
no, I don't like that. Yeah. Excuse me. What else did we get? Hey!
Fire.
What's that? The A's good. The A could be alright. If it's really quiet. Yeah, I kind of like that actually. Anyway, bit of context. I beat my meat if I hear a sexy beat. Alright, that's neat, man. I actually quite like that, eh? Let me just fix up this warping here. It's quite hard. I'll bring the transients up. Kids who can't count in time, God. Thank you for the follow, my Dixie Wrecked 813. How you doing? I think that would sound cool with some, maybe just some like band reject filter, maybe. So just like that. So we'll just automate that up and down. Let's go back. Actually, I'm going to start from the start. I'm going to have a quick bathroom break again. Be 2 minutes, guys. Hang in there. Porno. Alrighty. Critical Crit, what up? Thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, we are 6 hours in now, so do forgive me if I'm looking a bit glazed over and all that carry on. Still having a great time. Loving the suggestions. So yeah, we were working on that triangle ding. So that's those kids. I like it, but it's a bit too noisy for a start because I cranked it up to plus 12. If I pitch that down, it would be creepy. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the YouTube chat. What do we got? Big dub style delay over those male vocals. Ugh. Yeah, we could do that. Give that a go. Off tempo delay. So not synced. And yeah, jazz power. Alright. Still feel like this starts a little bit. It's good. So this is the A, and then we had that male, what was it? So you reckon that with a big dub delay. What I'm going to do is transpose it down just a little bit, so it's like if it works. It's too synthetic. We'll try a different warping mode. And what I'll do is chuck in a warp point and just make sure it's exactly a beat long. Also drag this back a little bit. Could even go down lower. All good, David. All good. I love these things. I mean, you know, I write music in my own time for sure, but I don't know, it's just having live people give feedback and stuff. It's like way better than writing a track and then just like letting people listen to it. Well, not way better, but it's a different kind of better, you know. Makes me feel good. That's pretty cool. Like a dog. So let's we'll give this a return track. We'll call this big delay. I'll do the trick that I like to do with dub delays. So I'm going to create another return track. We'll call it big delay out. Put a limiter on that just so in case I do get into a feedback loop, I don't kill you. Hit a cool crit. Hey man, was watching on YouTube, thought I'd finally jump on and follow you. Awesome, bro. Welcome. Glad you could catch a stream. Cool. Yeah, man. Welcome, welcome. So, big delay. I want the output of the big delay to go to itself, which is dangerous. That's why it's disabled by default. And I want it to go to this one as well. So before I turn up any level on itself, I'm going to put a simple delay. And you reckon a non-synced one, David. So we'll give that a go instead. So I'll link the two delays together turn off sync mode. We'll give it like 200 milliseconds or something to start with. And maximum dry wet. So now when this return track feeds back into itself, I should really put another limiter here just as a kind of a feedback control. It'll just keep looping, so let's see if that works. What I'll do is I'll use a what do we want? I'll use a filter delay instead because it has a longer amount of milliseconds in time we can use. So I'll group it together. No, we don't need to group it. Oh, we might as well. Okay, I'm going to turn off the left and the right and only have the left enabled. 0% feedback, 0 dB volume, remove the dry completely, and we'll turn off the filter. So now we have up to 999 milliseconds. Bring the gain up. If I make this short and play with the gain, you'll see what I mean by how it can get out of control. But yeah, the reason I use this technique, and you might have seen it in my videos, but is because now we can actually put any effect in this chain on this return track, and every time the delay passes, it will apply that effect over and over and over. So, I don't know, say if we had like a really, really short reverb, really, really, really short, like even just milliseconds. We can make it even shorter. It's just going to keep accumulating and whatnot. Make it high quality mode. I am very dangerous. I did put the limiter on the delay out. Ooh. I want to see where this goes. Hold on. Sorry, speakers. It's alright, it's limited. Ooh, okay. Living on the edge. Alright, let's put an EQ on there anyway. We'll get rid of... We'll just have 3 poles. We'll have 2 shelves and a mid. Turn off the reverb. Try and find a sweet spot, I reckon around -1. That's pretty cool. Let's just get rid of that. What I will do is I will turn the reverb on, but I'll group all this together. Actually, I'll put them into the audio effect rack that we've already got, just so I can have the control of everything in one place. So I'll put the limiter here. I'll actually set the max at like 5, just so I don't accidentally go over the top. We want the frequency of the first pole there. I think I want the frequency and the gain of the second pole, but I'll put them down here, and we'll go the frequency of the third pole here. So this is my low cut, here's my high pass, and then I can kind of move these around and boost frequencies and shit. Good fun. Use that for the ending. Oops, oops, oops. Alright, let's see what we got. Should probably listen to it in context with everything. what I will do, I'm going to go back into map mode, and this one frequency, so that's the frequency of this pole. I'm going to change the minimum to like maybe 200 hertz, no, maybe 100 hertz, just because, yeah, you don't want the low end kind of feeding back in this kind of like loop, because it'll just take over eventually. So now this one only goes down to 100. That reverb. So what I'll do is I'll also map the dry wet of the reverb to this guy here. Should really name these. We'll go low, high, mid, range, mid, gain, reverb, reverb. It's synced. Well, we managed to pick a time. So let's use the time here. So this is the time delay. So we can go from 1 millisecond. 1 millisecond. That would be dangerous indeed. So let's be safe. We'll go minimum 100 milliseconds. That's cool. Playing with the time delay. More. Ooh, trippy shit. I cheated. It's a miracle, hallelujah. So that's not really in sync. We'll try it a bit longer. Maybe. Just gonna bring the level down of the delay out, because it is quite noisy. Now it's in sync again. It's quite overpowering. Maybe if I halve the time back. Better. I think I like it in sync, man. Like, we'll try it again, a few different options, but I might potentially make this channel sends only, so we can hear that, hey, because I quite like that. Yeah, we get into some pretty strange places. Sandor, dude, what do you got this time? Maybe you could resample some delayed trippy shit, what you just called it, and use it like some sort of hi-hats for the drums with side chaining from the bass drum. Yeah, we could do that. We'll figure out this delay, and then I'll resample it so we don't have this feedback loop kind of sitting here waiting to go off. And then we'll give that a go. Again, I can't guarantee it'll sound good, but we'll have fun. I think that's just out of sync enough. Is that kind of like satisfying your need to see the world burn, David? So what I'll do is, what are we at? Negative 70 dB. I'm going to bring this right down. I'm going to create a new audio track. So this is the trippy shit. We can try. That's it, man. I mean, even if it sounds bad, we're going to learn something. So the trippy shit, I'm going to make this a resampling track. I'm going to solo just the delay out. Hopefully, I'm going to probably have to solo this as well. Right. Oh, I keep forgetting to change the theme back. Sorry, guys. There we go. Can you try having the big delay go on for the whole section, then automate the volume so that it isn't heard in most of it, then make it get louder towards the end as a riser? Yeah. It's just the out of syncness. So I'll do one resample when it's in sync and one when it's out. Alright, let's do this. Record. Big delay. Oh, now it's just looping. Whoa, turn it down. Whew. That was close, guys. Whoa. My heart's going. Alright, so that's one resampling. Oh, it's coming back. Quick. Oh, God. Alright. So this is the recording we got. Will it sound any good? Let's listen. And then we'll volume automate it so it kind of goes away. And then it comes back. Not bad. I'm going to save that one. That is the out of sync one. So no sync. I'm going to do another one in sync. So this is, I can just duplicate this. In sync. Get rid of that. So this is resampling. We need to change this to sync mode. I'll just use 3/16 maybe. Doesn't really sound in sync actually, does it? Well, it's not affecting anything now. So it should be in 3/16 mode, notes. Maybe if we try 6. that could be cool, but what I'll do is turn it down first. I'll bring the decay time and size up. I'll bring the size up to like 100 on the reverb, but still have like 1 second on the decay. So yeah, we'll do a take of that. That could be kind of fun. So this is in sync. Should have this on my knobs, but we're in mouse mode. Okay, and here is the in sync take 1. Oh, I've got to turn it up first. So that is in sync. So let's turn this down and we'll have a listen with the in sync one. Automating the delay time at the end to get it faster so it works as a riser. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I wasn't too happy with this take. Okay, so let's arm that track, go back to our delay, turn off sync mode. What I'll do is I'll try and find the right milliseconds for it to be in sync, and then we'll raise the milliseconds as you suggested, Crit Music, near the end, or at this point here. This is weird. It's good. It was around the 480 mark that it was sounding in sync, I think. A little bit less. So let's let's get rid of that one. I didn't like it. So big delay up, reverb ready. Here we go. Solo. Ooh, just in time. All right, let's see how that goes. Gets a bit too much there, so we'll just do a tiny bit of volume automation. we're doing shit. That's cool. It's kind of like still out of sync, kind of. It's almost like it needs to start a tiny bit later. This is why I keep switching modes, because I can't fucking see the grid points at all with this theme. So that should really be here. Okay, and I'll switch back. Disco, disco. All right. What up, Mark? How you doing today? It's all good. Maybe what we could do is we could set a warp marker here and drag this back. Pretty cool. We could even zoom in and warp these properly. So there. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back to the other theme. I think I need glasses. So now we can actually snap these to 16th notes. Which I think is pretty cool. Back to disco for you guys. Maybe the end of the vocal should drop in pitch like the bass at the end. Yeah. Alright, let's go transpose. Alright. We'll just go down like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. It's a cool looking sample. Not bad. Let's try it going up instead. And I think maybe an auto filter just to like kill it right at the end. Just kind of, you know, that. Something like that. What I'm going to do is look at these delays. Change the theme again. I think I should start here. We should actually warp these properly. Jump ahead. Maybe a high pass instead of a low pass here. Interesting. Alright, let's have one. Let's go back a bit. Actually, I want to go back a little bit. I'm getting a bit stale with what I'm hearing, so from the start. It's not that long. 6.5 hours. Oh yeah. Nearly. Fucking love this bit though. Excuse my language. One thing I wanted to change when I was listening through that, and of course I keep saying this, but if you guys heard anything in that playthrough that could be better, let me know. I think this... I don't think this particular area of the solo is powerful enough to lead into this kind of 4/4 kick stuff, so... So I might just do a run. That's cool. Just gonna do a jazz scale run. Maybe go up there. Let's do triplets here. Sorry, I know the skin is not disco, but... yeah. That's the shit. Disco. Alright. No, I played the Piano Man. We obviously fixed up some bung notes and timing, but... it's a nice little break. It out of sync, hey? I'm really sorry, David. Like, we tried. I mean, I like it getting faster at the end for sure. Fuck, I'm gonna have to warp all of these. I just can't see the grid points. Can you guys see grid points, or do I need glasses? Like, I just can't see where the grid lines are in this. I'm just gonna do a rough job here. It's getting further away every time. Needs to be there. Needs to be there. Oh man, this track's in G, but I mean, I was just using the C minor blues. Pretty easy scale to memorize, and I'm playing it in C and using a MIDI effect to pitch shift it to G, just because I know it in C. Totally, I mean, I've cheated my way through that solo. I don't think I can play piano like that amazingly. Like, we use quantization and fixed up bung notes and stuff. But if we look on the instrument rack, you'll see I've got it pitched up to 7. So there's a reverb coming from. Anyway. Correct music. I think the delay could be quieter during the middle of the last section. Middle of the last section. Okay. C minor blues. That's it, man. Oh, there's a few. It's C minor, like just chucking the flat 5 to give it the coolness. Okay. Sorry, have the volume come down here, maybe. Cool is to have the delays go in time with that bass riff. Da 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 da. Let me just fix these warpings up a bit. Hang on. Maybe if we do them on the beats, maybe that could be interesting. This is cool. This is like, you know, something I've never really done, so. How can we do this? Hola, Zuski Rabbit. What's up, man? We're 6 hours and 38 minutes into a stream. I wonder if I could warp this in time to that bass. I'm gonna try it. Almost cool. These guys here, I let it get a little bit too out of control. So let's go into the envelopes here with the volume and bring them down like that, and then duplicate the volume across so they're a bit more defined. Is a bit shorter as well. This is a fucking warping crazy advanced. It's kind of cool, huh? We could even make these get shorter, so yeah, I think we'd do that by having it there and there, so these gradually come down more. It's quite visually pleasing, actually. Maybe instead of 16th notes at the end, we go for triplets. Ooh. No, I like the 16ths. What if I just trash it? I like sticking with it, man. I think that's sounding pretty good at the moment. I think instead of having a volume dip, we could use the, we use another auto filter. So, it's nearly there. Give it some res. Too much. Nearly. One comes in too soon. Sorry, I'm gonna have to go back to the other thing. And now let's play with the transpose. Maybe down would sound better now. It's a cool sound just by itself, it's cool. I know it's probably driving you guys crazy, but I want to do this right. Alright, let's go from here. Trying to change the warping algorithm to Complex Pro. Maybe that'll change it up a bit. Could change it quite dramatically, actually. Okay, what about if we put a new audio track here? We'll just go thing. And And we'll grab that original sample. Throw it in there. Start time is a bit fuckied. It's weird. Don't think it's going to work, but might as well finish what I start. I want a year. That's what I want. Yeah, male. Doom, yeah. It's a female. We want a male. Stretch, stretch, stretch. I'm gonna turn my volume down here. Watch your ears, guys. There it is.
Come on.
Yeah.
Give it
I
up.
want a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick a blow. Yeah.
Boy, son.
That might be the only contender.
Calling
Whoa.
pickles. Pickles.
Pickles?
Chicken.
Chicken.
Pickles. Chicken. Bitch.
Okay, let's just roll with that one we got. Brah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll fix this up.
Yeah.
Let's just remove this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
How can we fix this mess? Something with semitones. Something like that? Maybe? How can we make that less shit? I like the year. Pickles! Bitch. Pretty sure he said that, and chicken. Actually have to do this right, so we're going semitone. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, and 7. And then 9. 5, 6, 7, and 9. 2, 5, 6, 7. Doesn't matter for that one. We could Duplicate it. Group it. Bring the volume down. Maybe like frequency shift one slightly. We'll go left and right hard pan. Oh no, let's listen from back here. And that's kind of dumb. Maybe if we just kill these guys, see how it sounds with just the bass riff. Oops, should do it there as well. Yeah, makes it sound more Australian. That's hilarious. It's American, Complex Pro Australian. Yeah. Hey, he's back. Yeah. You know how my streams go, man. Start off running a dub tune and finish with like death metal or something. I think I'll just stick with this, but I need to warp it more, sorry. Let's change the grid size. I think I might make this beats mode even. Maybe not. Yeah, you guys have had naps, huh? Lucky. What's the time? 9:21 a.m. I wonder what kind of day it is. I should probably open the window. Pretty shit. I really want to mow the lawns today, that's why I'm still awake. But it's, I don't know, I don't like using a lawnmower early on Sunday mornings. Some reggae? Why not? What I might do, that bass run that we have here. I might even give this its own, yeah, give this its own MIDI track. We'll just go like bass run before cheese, or it's more porn. Same thing. So we'll put that onto a track. I'll copy across the substance patch because I like it. to go up an octave. And let's pick a different preset. So yes. That's pretty cool. Let's try an octave higher. Actually, what I'll do is I'll use a MIDI effect for that. So we'll just chuck in a MIDI effect to go up 12. And we'll have that note long. Thank you for the follow, Beat Church. Welcome to the stream. Turned into another marathon one. Man, I think like the last 3 streams I've done, I've been going for ages. The delay is cool, but I think we can lose it because this is a really busy area, so... And I kind of I wanted something with quite high harmonics because we do have that bass. I might freeze that track actually. We've got that like sub drop track, which is somewhere. Starting to get lost. Yeah, here it is. So I'm just going to freeze this. Near the end, you can use this riff and just let the last note play very long. Dun 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 dun. Good night again, bro. Getting there. So yeah, with this bass, I want to EQ out the low end. Or do we want to get rid of this bass drop? It does kind of lead quite well into the Let's try your idea right now. Let's just move it 1 bar across. And let's consolidate this clip. Make it a nice big long one. And make sure the pitch bend goes all the way to the end. I do like fake drops very much. Something like that. We can bring the frequency down of this pole because that sub is no longer happening. Let's have a look at this preset and see if any of the macros do something quite harsh to the sound when the note is sustained. That's pretty cool. Let's put another EQ here. I'm going to be capturing just the highs. We'll put that into a group so we can have a clean chain. And I'm going to put a limiter after it and have it come right down. And bring the limiter up. Change the pitch bend range in the actual patch. Where would I find that? Edit mode, advanced. Tune, transpose. Not sure where I can find the pitch bend range. Oh look, here we go. Oh no, that's the octaves. You think the triangle should be put at the end of this build up as well. Bing! 3 hits followed by 2 short ones. Let me just find this pitch bend. Where would it be? Maybe there isn't pitch bend option. Can you guys see it? Am I missing it somewhere? I would assume it's in the edit area. Here's the transpose area, but this is like... What we could do is not have pitch bend here. Whoops. I have a feeling... Oh no, that's configurable. So is that. So is that. Okay, so we got the tune. So what we can do is group this patch. Close down substance, and we can map all 3 of these to one knob. Bit of an experiment. So let's make this 64. Oh no, what's original tuning? Nearly there. Okay, 63, of course. Not bad. Let's make this limited not so much. Let's try your triangles thing. We'll just leave that work in progress for now. So you reckon a triangle should be put at the end of this build as well? Maybe 3 hits. First 2 short, then a longer one. Okay, 2 short ones. We'll use fades. Maybe even quicker. Give that a reverb, why not? Kill the reverb on the triangle. Is there artifact coming from here? This guy. Make these a little bit quieter. Or less quiet. Alright, I'm going to play it from the start. Have a quick break. 3-4 minutes. Rest my ears. And then I'll be back. Whew, good session so far. Alright, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Alright. Sounding pretty fat. I do like this fake drop kind of thing we had going on. The reverb goes on for too long, or I want it to stop completely at this point, I believe. It's kind of like quite a sudden, now you're in a porno movie. It could even last for another bar. So let's grab all this, move it across one more. Do some tidying up. What's happening here? Even louder. Yeah, I'm digging it, guys. I reckon, yeah, I'm gonna have one more listen and then move on to the actual 4/4 bit and start evolving that. Time to push on. That yeah. Woo. Yeah, let's put the funky drummer in there or something. I think this year should go here. Kind of like vortex shit. I'm going to consolidate that with that time stretching I did and do it again. Oh no. Yeah. Get real artifacty. A whirl or a Rhodes would be great. David, are you talking about in the just gonna call it the porno drop? Interesting, that kind of. It's a shame that kind of artifact doesn't happen. Oh, that's because I've put the warp marker in the wrong place. .2. I love doing this shit. No, we're getting Aphex Twin on it. It's kind of cool. Put the reverb back on, but make it quite short decay time. Yeah, I reckon we'll get a Rhodes in once we develop this part. Let me just listen one more time, probably 3 more times, but you know. Very cool. What we could do is the vibraphone stuff here. We could add a new one. We'll go Rhodes. We'll turn it into a Rhodes, and we'll just drag this clip down. And just get rid of these automation lanes. Pretty sure I've got a Rhodes. Anyone still alive on Twitch? Oh, we've got 15 people watching. I'm very impressed. I don't have a Rhodes. Maybe Contact Factory has a Rhodes. Seem to have a few things. Rock guitar, upright bass. Clavinet, maybe? Nah. What else did you suggest? A Wurlitzer? I don't even know what this is. Hopefully it's not a demo. Oh, I think this is part of the Arturia collection I've got. What up, Kitty Spank? Yeah, it's getting more fucking crazy as the stream goes on, eh? I do like that. That's a cool plugin. Kind of options have we got? None. Vibrato and volume. That's it. Let's give it some vibrato. These Arturia plugins, I've had problems with them crashing my set before, so if you can remember, tell me to save a bit more often if I'm going to use this. So let's bring the volume of that up. It's quite nice, that. Maybe up an octave could be good. Might be too much, but the guitars are really kind of dominating that range. Nah, it's better down low. Let's just do some EQing magic. Kind of want these tones. You probably notice I use EQs very, very badly. compared to, say, how they're supposed to be used by subtracting. I like to boost. Really need these frequencies. Oh, that's right. Change my skin. Disco. What I could do instead of making it a complete octave higher is I could just transpose some of the notes, so definitely want that one, eh? How much polyphony it has. Ah, okay, so velocity is obviously how strong it is. Okay, that's cool. So let's select all these notes and bring the velocity up. That's better. We need to do the same over here. That's cool. I like this one. It's a good note. What if we, how we have that kind of falling effect on that chord, what if we have a uppy effect? Again, the correct terminology. Make them kind of random, but might make it more human. But I will bring them back a bit. I don't know, was that noticeable? Just hide my return tracks. No, I don't like that. So, fuck, I'm gonna have to Control Z a lot. Control Z, go, 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 go. Come on, undo history. Yes. Oh, they will snap. Okay. Maybe we can move these back for a bit of variation. Go back to there. It's kind of cool. These have got too much chunk to them. softens it out quite nicely. Maybe if we put a an amp on it. It's quite a difference. Sounds like a fun instrument to play, actually. This high note, I think we can lose that. Tremolator on top. Soundy's tremolator on top. Maybe if we move this across. Maybe instead of up, we could go down. Undo again. Cool, man. I will jump on that. Yeah, the whole Black Friday thing. I think I'll just leave that as a bit of a kind of backing type thing. What I'd like to try is putting in another drum loop. Let's see what we got. Oh no. Okay, I've had this problem before. Let's save first. Yeah, fuck. What a pain in the ass. That kind of changes things, like if my browser's crashed. I will just keep going without the browser, see how far we can get. I don't want to stop yet. EQ dead shit. No, I couldn't get Facebook working for some reason. I have had it working in the past, but for some reason, not today. I'm gonna quickly restart live and see if that fixes anything. So, hold on. It's gonna take me a while. Weird. I wonder why that happened. What was I doing? I was searching for funky drummer and I got to D, and then it goes, yeah, no, you cannot use this browser anymore. So I'm just testing if a restart of live fixes it. The alternate, oh, it might have fixed it. Come on. Come on, we were so close. No, it didn't die live. Browser crashed. That really weird thing. I've had it on my live stream before. All of a sudden I can't use the browser. Here we go. So let's see. Funky D. All results. Doesn't seem to be scanning all my samples. All the instruments are there. I think I need to rebuild my library. Wonder if I can do that. Hold on, guys. I really want to fix this so we can keep going. Just a bit of a snag. Problem solving. So I'm just trying to re-add my sample directory to my library. See if it rescans it, see if that process kicks it in. So it just takes time, you reckon? I can hear my hard drive ticking along. I'll add it this way anyway. See what happens. All right. Sweet. I think we're okay. Anyway, I'll play the track while I'm having a look at this for you. We need an intro as well. Good night. Sander Dude, thanks for the cool suggestions. Pushing my brain and sticking around. Good effort. Peace out. needs to be fixed. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's go back to this housey area. Cool. Thanks, Kitty Spank. So, yeah, not all my folders are appearing here. Just give it some time, I guess. See, that crashes offline. So we're missing a bunch of samples now. Oh well, let's while that's kind of rebuilding the database, let's go ahead and duplicate this 4 times. I'll put a location point to say porno drop. That's what happens when you have millions of samples, yeah. Yeah, it's the second time it's happened to me, so... Oh well. Could be worse. Alright, let's move to this area. What could fit well here? I reckon vocoded vocals. Call me crazy or sleep deprived. That's going to require some kind of words. Let me search a cappella. See what we get. Male a cappella. Ooh, no.
Cake stand with no hands with a fat sack of that hydro. Bring it back to the flow. Give a dap to your bro, cause the party's so damn vicious.
Interesting.
What you wanna do when the sun goes down? I know a place we could get real high.
It's so bad, but I reckon we could make it a robot.
Dope step, everybody want a chance. Watch your girls, them very advanced.
Let's try that one too. Just do some experiments. So I might go right down to the bottom of the project here, and we'll go after the piano solo. A cappella.
Dope step, everybody want a chance.
I hate it because it might actually sound really cool.
Dope step, everybody want a chance. Watch your girls, them very advanced. Dope step, everybody want a chance. Watch your girls, them very advanced. Dope step, everybody want a chance. Watch your girls, them very advanced. Watch the people on the dance floor, them crowd up the place like a roach and ants. Dope step, everybody.
Let's try it from here. So that's kind of like Rugger MC vocals are going to be good to vocode. Let's try that other one we had.
What you wanna do when the sun goes down? I know a place we could get real high. If you wanna come to the other side, I know a way to get you by.
Alright, let's put a vocoder on it straight away. So I'll create a MIDI track which will be the external source for the vocoder. So we'll go acapella ext. We'll just use a operator. Start with a G. Make it a... Well, we'll go for a square try. And let's go down an octave. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so sends only for that. Acapella. External source. Acapella external. Okay, let's try a saw instead. How much longer will I be streaming for? I'm feeling really tired, but I'm still having a lot of fun. And usually at this stage things start getting weird. But I don't know. I'm gonna keep going for a while. Experiment here. Let's put a chord into the acapella thing and put a arpeggiator on it. I'm just changing the rate of the arpeggiator really fast. Just mucking about. What about if I reverse this? Obviously I don't want to have those words. There's some potential there for something cool, I think. I might flip it back around again. Get rid of those warp markers. It's done some weird warping stuff. Let's chuck it back in there. Is it this one? So I'm going to right click and slice MIDI to audio to MIDI. So it's going to chop that up into transients. And then move the vocoder over to that. Mute that track. Interesting. Okay, so let's add in a MIDI clip here. Good morning, Waspy. How you doing? Hope you're well. Yeah, we're trying to make vocals that I don't particularly gel with cool. just going to go like this. So each one of these slices is a transient from that vocal thing. I like vocoders that don't say anything, because then people try to figure out what they're saying and there isn't anything. Maybe if we bring all this down low. It's kind of cool. I'm doing good, man. I'm pretty tired. I'm doing one of my marathon streams again. I didn't mean to. I was only going to stream for like an hour, but yeah, we're 7 hours and 47 minutes in, so I kind of feel obliged to just keep going until 10 hours. Playing with vocoders. Let's give it 40 bands. Yeah, I think I went live. Must have been like 2 a.m. Australian time. My sleeping hours are all messed up at the moment, so I woke up at 10 p.m. Okay, so these chords are cool, but yeah, they're too busy. So let's pick something else. Let's just put a we'll just go for G minor 7 to start with only 4 notes, because the arpeggiator is in 16th notes, so that could kind of match up. Try an octave down. And yeah, these kind of stages in my live streams, I'm basically just experimenting around. Unless I'm on a deadline, which I'm not, we're just having a bit of fun. But this is pretty cool. Playing with vocoders unconventionally is awesome. We also just had a crash on my browser, so I'm kind of waiting for my library to get rebuilt. I can see kind of a progress thing happening there, so... the G, up to the 9, and then back to the G. That could be cool. So the gate of the arpeggiator really affects it, which is quite interesting. We'll try the arpeggiator going down. I wonder if I can search for the sample yet. What's the classic break that has James Brown doing the woo? Yeah. Huh. I thought it was the funky drummer. Anyway, let's go back and have a listen for a bit. Certainly a tune that evolves. Thank you. What's up? Let's just have silence there, see what happens. Good. Vocoder is way too loud. I will get rid of the reverb, EQ out any sub frequencies. cool that. It needs a little roll or something, a little fill. We'll go back to good old splice. Let's go fill. Good old fill. We want a, I don't know, would you call a fill, a loop, or a one shot? Oh, we can at least pick drums. Maybe if we pick like funk, it might help. Hello, internet. That could be usable. That could be usable. These could all be usable. That's a good one. It's quite fast. I think that is the winner. Yeah. So I'll chuck these here. This is porno fill 1. Throw you in there. Let's just make sure you're all correct. See if this works. Whoops. Maybe just that. Yeah. We could lose that little kind of hi-hat at the start there. Pitch it up a little bit, make it beats mode. Maybe it's not right. What else we got in this loop? Let's just go all out. Oh, it's got a crash. That's good. Thank you for the follows. Something else entirely. 0. What's up? Welcome to the channel. Oh, that's fucking cool. Let's go back to this vocoder. Let's just try a low G instead of a chord. And if we change let's just turn the arpeggiator off for a sec. I'm gonna bring the sustain and the release down of all those sliced transients. How many we got? We got 40, so okay, what I'm going to do, select them all, zoom in a bit, halve them in size, and let's see if this works. I'm going to alt drag them up 1, invert. Ooh, look at that. It's going to be a cool shape. Cool. Doing some weird shit. That's cool, I like that. X marks the spot. Yeah, let's play with the LFO on the filter for that saw wave that is controlling the external of the vocoder. We'll put it into a sync mode. Oh, it looks like my places has been rebuilt. That's good. I'll make it a saw up and we'll make it half a bar. Maybe a high pass instead of a low pass. All right, let's give that a go. I might make it a saw down then in that case. What I'll do is get rid of this acapella track. I might consolidate this guitar thing that we chopped up and see if I can extract a groove from it and see what that is. See what it's like. It's taking quite a while. Good suggestion, Michael. Definitely digging the high pass. Heading off, David. Take it easy, my man. Hi from Colombia. Awesome. You're here for a recommendation of my Ableton teacher, Aaron Burrow. Hello, Aaron Burrow. What's up? Good recommendation. Thank you. Very, very happy. Still going, Wookie. Okay, so now we've got that groove. Let's try and apply it to this weird vocoder thing. I don't know if it's gonna... I think that groove's pretty fucked up. So let's go... Actually, what I'll do is I'll save this now that the library's been rebuilt. Oh, it's got some groove to it, eh? And I will reopen it, so hopefully that resolves the missing samples problem we had. You refreshed right as you started typing then? Ah, right, okay, sorry. Yeah, I've been going for 8 hours, 5 minutes. Are we still missing files? We are. What files are we missing? The crash. Why can't you find the crash? Okay, let me just close Ableton for a sec. Sorry guys, we had a browser kind of error, like Live's browser crashed, which it has done on previously on a stream, and that kind of has to rebuild itself, and that can take a wee while. So let me just close down Live and open it up again, and hopefully it works again. If not, it was just a crash symbol. We can replace it, I'm sure. Triplets on the vocoder? Yeah, we'll give that a go, man. End of the bar? Definitely. So let's get this back up and running. Cheers for your patience, everyone. I do love that X, especially since it's practical for something. Media files are still missing. Serious. Alright. Let's fix this. Let's see if the thing will work. Automatic search. Go. Do it. Look at this. Come on, come on, come on. Usually only takes about 30 to 40 seconds, so YouTube's typical sub on YouTube doesn't count for subbing on YouTube Gaming, is why I didn't see you live on there either. So on YouTube, am I on YouTube Gaming or normal YouTube Live? I'm kind of experimenting with dual streaming tonight. Okay, so I'm on normal YouTube, right? Cool, cool. I found it really difficult to actually find a YouTube link when I started streaming. Like, even when I kind of like viewed my own profile, I couldn't find anything, so. But if you're only subbed on YouTube, then you don't see them live on YouTube Gaming until you sub them there. Gotcha. Yeah. It's funny, like, I definitely prefer Twitch over streaming on YouTube at the moment. Just the chat's easier, and you know, they've got all the kind of following notifications and stuff and all that hype kind of bullshit. Okay, 2 candidates. Wow, it's like Christmas. So where's our candidates? That looks good to me. Your changes were successful. Okay, I'm gonna one more thing, do a collect all and save. Because I've got some samples on my external drive, so let's get them all in there. So we don't have to run it. Oh, that's gonna. Ooh, it's gonna bring in all the piano samples and stuff. It's gonna be a big project. So, is our crash happy? It's funny how it crashed, and the problem when it came back was the crash. Awesome. A big problem is my upload speed as well. Like, I'm capped at 2.5 up, so I tend to stream about 1400 kilobits a second, I think. So some triplets at the end, you reckon, Michael? Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch as well. I tried to do Facebook as well. Tried to do the whole trifecta, but I don't know, I couldn't get Facebook working today, so whatever. I'm just going to change my theme again so I can see those grid lines. Do we want digga or digga? We'll try both. Gonna have to make this really big. We'll go slow for the start. Fast is going to be better for triplets at the end here. Just randomly pick some slices. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, yeah, that's what I was doing. So that groove that we extracted didn't really work, so let's go into our core library. We'll just use a standard 16 swing. Hopefully it's cool. Before I actually apply that, what I'll do is separate this last clip so there's no swing, and then apply the swing. Whoops. I need to make these notes in this one. Let me just consolidate it so it's one clip. These all need to be a little bit shorter. What I could do is introduce a MIDI effect note length here, so I actually have control over how long the notes are. That'll be quite fun to play with, I think. So let's zoom in and have a look. What do we got here? We'll give it an automation lane. Let me just close down my browser for a second. So like some of these notes have like a really long note length. Even that one pattern might be quite cool, just over and over. Does weird shit here. Almost like a triplet. Let's just go down one. That's pretty cool. Let's duplicate that across. So cool. Of course we can that's so much fun to do. I feel like these something needs to change in the vocoder a little bit. funny, like, listen to it without the vocoder. What I might do is actually duplicate that track. We'll call this vocoded transients, and this one will have no vocoder. Get rid of the limiter. We'll get rid of the note length as well. Oh no, we'll keep that. I might pitch everything down a bit. Copy it to the siblings. Just so I can add a few of those in here and there. Turn on the preview.
Sun goes down.
Let's get rid of this note length. What about if we threw that just before the drop? Maybe not triplets. Whoa. Where'd you go?
I know way to get you by.
That's cool. That I might put that there. To the we need to add that swing to it. So let's just consolidate that as one MIDI clip and throw the swing on it. You want a redux on the vocoder? Yeah, we'll give that a go. Start it soft. Definitely another fun parameter to play with.
To the pump on you if I get
like that. Might put a filter delay on those vocals. Do the old sync trick. Give it some space. Alright, from the start again. Hope you guys are not getting sick of it yet. I'm still quite enjoying the song. Just gotta go to the bathroom again, so hang tight. What I wouldn't mind doing is, what do we got here? So we just got a limiter. I want to just chuck, let's put like ozone on it. Just do a little bit of preset shifting. I want to hear it like just kind of fattened up a little bit, but I don't want to do any mastering myself because I suck. General exciting. Mainly this part I want to hear. Disco. Sounding pretty good. Just want to listen to this part. Alright, let's move on. I might just keep that on for a little while. Oh, it's a bad habit. Nah, I'm not going to leave the ozone on. That's bad. That will train my ear badly. Just another quick thought here. That piano solo, we just consolidate it all. Let's throw that 16 swing on it. Because we did quantize it. You could also try the Redux just as a very quick slap ping pong delay to make the vocoder a bit wider. Alrighty. Let's put those notes back in. What I'll do is this pattern which I've done for the note length, let's see if I can copy that and add it to the soft down sample. That would be nice. You reckon a ping pong to widen it? I'll put this into a chain. Actually, we'll put the ping pong in 1. So we'll call that space. And we'll call this one Redux. Very cool. I'm going to move forward a little bit. We'll come back and revisit that shortly. Let's just put in some different notes here for this area. Again, just go with the good old blues. maybe we go back up. Tung, tung. D. Play with the depth of the vocoder in that instance. It's kind of cool. Maybe if we slope it up. Let's roll with that. Let's duplicate that again. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with the vocoder and how it turned out, considering this was the original. Is it this one?
What you wanna do when the sun goes down? I know a place we could get real high.
Cool how you can take that and get this. I want to. It's the porno fill. What, Michael? Did you tell me what that loop was before? The with the James Brown samples in it. Was it Think? Ooh, come on! Don't crash. Yeah. Let's get James in there. I'll snap it all. Actually, I'll just apply the swing to it. Hopefully that should pitch it up. Beats mode. That really degrades it. Yeah. Don't think I want the corrupted.
I'm trying to think.
Thank you, sir. Is it not James Brown? I always thought it was James Brown. Let's chuck in an EQ. Don't really want the Tams. might even go into the sample and just get the actual vocal parts out, I think. What up, Octonode? It's kind of nice with the original tambourines and stuff. Maybe if I kind of like gate it like this. You know, it's like these breaks that have been used like millions of times. It's always a challenge to do something unique with them. Instead of that, what I'll do is I will create, what do we call it? Think. I'll create a new MIDI track, put an operator on it, and we'll just drag the swing into it. So just make it higher so you can hear it. Make that a sends only. Oh, I'm getting tired. Still good. And I'll throw a gate on the break. And we'll sidechain it from that. We'll call this Think Gate. Think Gate could be the name of the track. So now if we bring this down, we're going to sidechain it from the Think Gate. Holy shit, so many things. Wrong one. So that gates it with the swing. And we can play with things like attack and hold. We can even play with the envelope of the operator. It's because I played with the envelope. Alright, we'll leave that up. So I'm just using the notes in this operator kind of gate dummy track to get the vocals out of that think break. Of the snare hits. I'm doing well, my friend. 8 hours 42 streaming. Starting to get seeing things and all that kind of carry on. Best time to be writing music. I think this would be a good time to throw in a new snare. So let's create a new MIDI track for that. Maybe a clap. Everyone loves a clap. It's a bit too much, but give it a go. Do we want to keep these rooms? Yeah, they could sound good with this, with a clap. That's not the clap I'm looking for. Too much. Nope. Right. Pretty classic. Could be interesting to throw that gate like duplicated across to those guitars. Just as an experiment. Alright, let's go back for a bit. Haha, of course. So we need to automate these gates. So they only come on here. And here. I might play around with this loop a little bit. It's already quite processed already. It might just be annoying actually. Let's mute it. Let's try and make them work in kind of harmony together somehow. Triplets over 16th notes. It's kind of cool. It's not going to work though. Just copy that across. Yeah, let's try that. Maybe not. Maybe if we throw an amp on it lightly. After the EQ, perhaps. Not sure, but 4 on the floor sidechain on the first guitar could make things a little bit better. Something like a reggae skunk. I believe it's already, yeah, we've already got it sidechained to the kick. Busy, I think. That wah, wah, wah. Don't like it. Might be able to fix it by just bringing everything forward a bit, maybe. Kind of cool. It's a bit too much. Play with that fill a little bit. liked it with the crash that was included in that fill, because it's really short. It's really to the point. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon that's cooler. But now I don't know about the high pass. Let's low pass it. Oh, I gotta remember to stretch. Oh, my camera's off. Sorry, guys. Getting forgetful. Maybe if we open up the filter. And we could put let's have really short bursts of the filter frequency. I want to put something there. Let's make it left or right mode. Yeah, I definitely want to plan that, Michael, I think. That clap isn't doing it for me anymore. Let's just pick a snare. It's a good snappy one. Bit more chunky. Just disable these guys. These guys back on. Okay, kill the reverb on them. Okay, so how are we doing? There's porno drop. That's kind of the secondary part. So what I might do is copy this across one. And then again. And then I might have a jam with the vocoder. going to take a bit of experimenting. Let's just record it. Try that again. Try it again. It's good fun. I like the chords. We're gonna have to adjust some of the volume though. Let's try that one. Touch it up a bit. Oh, we can quantize that. So when we get the polyphony, it just kind of increases in amplitude. Have to ride this gain, I think. Maybe it's going to bring the LFO amount down on the filter. Alright, I'm going to have one more quick break and then come back and do the last little piece of work on this. For this session anyway, I'm definitely going to finish this tune. I'm not going to be able to do it within 10 hours. The fuck do we try? Alright, I'll be back shortly. Final burst. Disco style string stabs. Maybe over at this part here, or where is it? And I think the vibraphone is very good for that first chord. I do like the second and the diddle one. So what I might do, I might create a new one here. See if we can do some string stuff. That would be cool. I'll just drag that down. Hey. Let's have a look in a sounds category. Orchestral. That could be cool. Plucked. Plunk. Down an octave. Come on. It's kind of cool. And then I'm also going to duplicate that, and we'll have a legato strings for that one. But we'll slowly fade that in. Maybe we can just give it heaps of attack. Copy the whole thing across. It's kind of cool. Pretty good. Just about to finish. Nope. Bye. Even my girlfriend's amazed I'm still going. What do I want here? Strings ensemble all, maybe. What's up, Jape? Quite like that. That's cool. I'll use a limiter to... I don't think there's any attack there. Playing style octave doubles. Not sure if there's much difference between these, but well, it sounds nicer. We'll EQ it a bit. You're just missing, well, you're getting to the end of the stream, JP. 9 hours in. It could be cool if this was perhaps an octave lower. I like it. to move this down for that one. Gain. Same again. This one returns. With that snare, I think I liked it with a clap. Little things. Ooh. Something like that could be neat. Very quickly just move over to the intro. Those strings kind of got me inspired, and yeah, I need to change my pace a little bit on what I'm doing here. So let's just copy this stuff over into the intro section for a start. See how it sounds. Oh, look, I've accidentally overwritten my vibraphone. What was it called? It was something light, soft. Well, it was an xylophone, was it? Yeah. throw some things in. I'm just throwing things around now, just to kind of feel like I've got a whole track finished that needs polishing. I can just loop out. Sidechain these strings to the kick when it comes in. Compressor, sidechain. I changed the playing style to that creepy one for that area. Yeah, starting to make lots of mistakes here now. About that playing style. Bring that back down. It's gonna fuck what I just did. Alright, I'm going to let this play out, and then I am done. It's been awesome. Good stream. Actually, I'm going to listen to it with the shitty mastering. Get it a bit fat. What do we use? Gentle exciting. Alright guys, that's me done. Thank you so much for sticking around, you guys. All the great suggestions. Michael, everyone. People have come in and out. It's been awesome. Alright guys, catch you later. Catch you next time. We'll finish it off.